Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Ishgard. Today is the day of, side stuff. This is the boring day. So if you want to skip out on a day, it's a good day to skip out on. Because it's quests all the way down today. We're going to be doing some crafting quests, role quests, some void quests, quests. But I figured the best place to start all this would be with housing. Oh, I've been awaiting your return. See, after you helped bring an end to the Dragonsong War, we have striven to rebuild the city. Thanks to the assistance of countless craftsmen, our efforts to restore the firmament to its former glory are finally complete. In fact, House Zamael has assembled a team of masons so skilled and efficient, they're able to finish the construction of an entirely new quarter. It's called the Imperium, and was created to serve as a residential district for adventurers from across the realm. And no amount of description is going to convey its splendor, so I have asked Thaumalin to escort you there that you might seek him out in the broom. Oh yeah, sure. To the broom. Good morning, camper. Emperor Valerian, FM Aylward, Hazardous, and Zach Teft. What is up? Lord, you've graced us with your presence once more. Perchance you have an interest in the Imperium. Say no more. I shall escort you there myself. Got a view, that's for certain. Oh, nice. Looks actually pretty similar to the Ul'dah layout in terms of structure. But obviously, it's an Ishgard, which makes it better than Ul'dah in every way. Good morning, US Corp, technically for the second time. Good morning, Blade Traval, and good morning, Cronin. Let's go talk to the housing enthusiast here. So, what do you do here? Oh, I like housing. That's to say, I like it. I roam this fair land, fairest, touring all adventurous settlements. You might say I'm a flat spotter, or a housekeeper. Oh, one of us, are you? A fellow housekeeper. Very good. Let's talk to the resident caretaker. Connections are everything in this proclivity. Okay. Hi, Mega Legion. Hello, Dream Whisperer. Welcome to the Imperium. As our restoration efforts progress, we eventually expanded to include the construction of this little taste of heavens on Earth. We are indebted to countless adventurers, such as yourself, who helped to bring about an end to the Dragonsong War. And as thanks, we wish to provide a space for you to call home in Ishgard. Of course, we still wish a nominal fee, a few million gil, but, you know. Interesting layout. I can mount here. Unfortunately, I haven't had a chance to read it, Blade Traval. My morning was spent trying to get ready for streaming, getting a report from Velvedrix, and attempting Zadnor with 2 people. Thanks to US Corp for that, by the way. Continues to reaffirm in my mind why I don't like doing Zadnor or Boja with less than a decent-sized group. No, player housing is being added in 11 days. I don't know why that took me so long. Oh yeah, we ranked up, and I completed the quest that accesses Zadnor 2, and I'm pretty sure I either have access to the quest for Zadnor 3, or it's just some unrelated quest chain thing. I'm not sure which it is, but I've got a blue quest waiting for me. In fact, you can tell because I've got it right there. That's the quest, reaching out. Oh yeah, this spot right here. This is us. This is us. We should get this one. Okay. I believe you. I believe you. I am reasonably close to 21, but I am not that close to 22. I think that one up top, or this one up ahead would be nice. Neither of them are happening, of course, because there's limited housing, which I've already complained mightily about, and I'm pretty sure I'm not alone. This would be another nice one. Oh, this is too small. Never mind. Screw that one. That was junk. I spit on it. Do it. I need a big old one like this one down here. It's not near anything. Is this a big one? This is a big one. It's not near anything. Good morning, Tim. That's a small one, too. Oh, well. It's a nice looking area. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know the specifics of the lottery system they're using because I didn't actually watch it, for obvious reasons. But I know they're doing a lottery system, and that's about all I know. I also know that in order to even join the lottery, you have to put down the down payment. In other words, you have to pay for it up front. So, Tor houses were pretty cool. Wildstar houses are probably one of the best I've seen in MMOs. Wildstar houses were... It's hard to explain, but it was a hell of a sandbox. Let's just put it that way. Like, it was a mega sandbox. So what do you think of the Imperium? I hope it was to your liking. Given our borders were closed for so long, I worried outsiders such as yourself might not take an interest in the new district. But know that it is our sincerest wish you and other noble souls would consider making Ishgard your new home. And good luck to everyone trying to get a house in a couple of weeks. So, fingers crossed, as they say. While we're here, let's show off something else that I'm pretty sure showed up in Shadow. Here. The Firmament. Now, I've actually saved a quest chain, which is right over there, for stream. But as you might imagine, I've actually done quite a bit. In fact, I primarily leveled all my crafters up to, I think, 80 out here. Yeah, 80. Off of these jackasses, which I hope never to see again. In fact, I'm kind of idly curious how many scripts I have on me right now. I've only got 2,000. Right, no, that makes sense. So what I would do, by the way, if you're wondering, is I would buy these 8,000 script mounts and sell them. And that's how it would make my guild. Because you get a ton of scripts raising every crafting thing. But for the review purposes, so this is... Let's call the Firmament what it really is, okay? Let's just be 100% honest with ourselves. The Firmament is a band-aid. This is an attempt to try and use systems that are kind of interwoven, but not really, in a way that makes them make sense. And it was done in a way to try and reward players for doing so. It kind of succeeded, but the whole process was substantially more irritating and frustrating than it had any right to be. Like, you turn in your collectibles here, you craft stuff, you turn it into them, you get Kupo stamps, and experience, obviously. Once you fill out a Kupo card, you turn it into them. I actually have Kupo cards on me. Holy crap. I don't know, that one. And you get garbage, or occasionally get something that sells for a few million gil. I don't care about the rest. The problem is you can only carry 10 Kupo cards on you at a time, which is, honestly, just irritating as hell. Sorry. So you can only have 10 Kupo cards at once, which is extremely irritating. And the whole process of turning in is clunky. And what I'm trying to say is the interface of this entire sequence of events is what I would call bad. The core gameplay of it is actually pretty good, though. The fact that you turn in this stuff, you get experience and you get scripts. You can turn these in for bonus things, for successful turn-ins, for extra little neat things like cosmetics or housing items or mounts and pets, and you could go turn in your scripts, which you get from these, into things like this, you know, all this stuff. And there's actually a decent amount of stuff, and a decent amount of rewards, almost entirely of which is cosmetic, and the kind of thing that the crafter... How do I phrase this? The kind of people who are going to craft are probably interested in this kind of stuff, is how I want to phrase that. That's a bit of a generalization and a bit of presumption, but it's still true. So this whole thing is a negative and a positive, is what I'm trying to say. Meanwhile, over here, we have this. This is the diadem. As you can see, it's one of the floating areas, like you do. This is mind-numbingly boring. Just mind-numbingly boring. This is pure blank-minded grind in the most purest sense of the word. Nevertheless, it is rewarding, and that's actually important. I did a lot of my side leveling for both botanist and miner here. So the way this works is actually fairly simple. First of all, you are on the wrong tab. Very important, being on the wrong tab. You can fly here, which is nice. If you couldn't, this would honestly be worse by itself. You can fly between islands, but you can also do this. And you should do this, because it's a lot faster. There's all sorts of areas, and there's lots of enemies. You might be thinking, Lore, why would you even have enemies in this kind of an area? Well, as you run around and as you gather stuff, you gain something. I forget what it's called, but it builds up this thing, this cannon. You actually saw it during the cutscene earlier. What you can then do is you can target one of these enemies, and you hit them with the cannon, and what it does is, in lore, breaks them down to their composite aetheryte parts. Which is actually really horrifying, and the more you think about it, the more horrifying it is. But let's not think about that, and instead refer to this from a gameplay perspective, which is, it gives you a little bonus thing to get extra materials as you're going. And of course, the specific type of enemy you go, like say this ice golem versus this plant over here, will change the type of items you get from the monsters. And these fill up pretty fast, honestly. And that's the diadem, in a nutshell. You go straight from one thing to the next. Boop, mine that one, and then on to the next, and you just move from one to the next, to the next, to the next, rapid-fire mining until your brains dribble out your ears. I have spent literally hours in here leveling both my miner and my botanist. It's certainly a little bit of a slow procedure. And you just kind of make your way around the loop, as you can see here. Let me show you the map. You just kind of move your way around the circle. There's actually multiple routes you can take because there's extra islands, but that's the long and the short of it. And that's the diadem. Once again, forgive me for repeating myself, but this feels a little bit like a Band-Aid. This is a way to just say, here, go grind. So, on the one hand, it's nice that they offer the opportunity to just have a place to go grind. On the other hand, this is grindy as piss. In fact, this is the truest definition of grind, because it is extraordinarily mindless, and it takes forever. So, while we head back, 20th, nice. I don't think I ever ranked in any of the events, but I also never tried, so make of that what you will. There's also a repair vendor over here, which you will need. You will run through your tools very quickly out here. And that's the diadem. Oh yeah, this craft area also has these little fates. I'm going to be honest, I've never done these. They are doable by any level, and they involve no activity other than just running around, you know, clicking stuff. And I don't actually remember what the rewards are for doing them. So I can't speak to those off the top of my head. Okay, let's actually do the quest now, shall we? We'll be a culinary for this. I have no idea what this quest chain is. I hope it's not the relic chain, because I'm not doing that. If it isn't good, Master Lore, though you may have seen me attending Lord Francel, I've not had the pleasure of introducing myself. I am his manservant, Foncreneau. I would like to offer you my personal thanks for lending your aid to my lord. Yours is an inspiring presence to him. Yeah, you're welcome. Owing to the collective effort of all involved, the new nest stands completed. As such was my lord's joy, 'twas as if he were a young boy again. He now seeks to settle the folk in the city, in the district, excuse me, which is personally reaching out to those citizens displaced by war and subsequent unrest. About that. I'm pure evil. Master Augabert, by your tone, I take it you harbor concerns. I do. Thanks to Francel's encouragement, some folk have already moved into the district, but more are dragging their feet. To your talk, they're afraid rent will be too expensive, or they'll be at the mercy of heartless nobles, and a whole host of other reasons. In order to encourage settlement, the firmament offers various incentives to residents, such as tax relief and employment initiatives. Mayhap this knowledge has not been sufficiently disseminated to the public. Oh, whoops. Yeah, that hasn't been right for 2 days, Dream Whisperer. Ah! Thank you for pointing that out. Nobody mentioned it yesterday. My thoughts exactly. That he's late to return is because he's struggling to win folk over, I'd wager. On that note, I was wondering if you'd mind searching for him, seeing how he's faring. I, too, would be grateful if you look into my lord. Yeah, sure. Ugh, excuse me. Let's see what we got, shall we? See, I'm pretty sure that's the relic chain, which I will not be doing. Ever, probably. Francel? What are you doing here? Will you not tell me why you do not wish to live in the firmament? What is it that worries you so? Lord, you could not have come at a better time. You may have heard I'm in the process of settling citizens in the firmament. While some could not pack their belongings quick enough, others are proving resistant to the idea, such as Ardain and her daughter here, Noelle. Begging your pardon, aren't you the savior of Ishgard? It's an honor, my lord. We're grateful for the invitation, we truly are, but we couldn't possibly afford to live in a shiny new district. Even before our home in the Broom was burned down, we were barely getting by. Besides, given who we are, we don't have the right. In my mind, the firmament's for the people first and foremost, who lost their homes to the fires of conflict. Yet if they themselves do not wish it, I can't force them to move. Well, they mentioned not being able to afford it, so let's mention the employment initiative. Truly? If that's the case, maybe it's not out of question for us. Perhaps I should. If not for myself, then for my little girl. Alright, I humbly accept. I'm glad to hear it. Proceed to your preparations, then, and come to the firmament when you're ready. The kid's just standing there like, da-da-da-da-da. All it took was a few words from you. You truly hold sway over people. Yeah, well, high charisma score. Of course, such deeds, trust will not come overnight. 'Tis a product of your many selfless deeds. Despite being falsely accused of crime, driven to the ends of the realm, you did not surrender to despair. On the contrary, you dedicated yourself to the plight of others, and ultimately guided our war-weary nation on the path to peace. In some ways, we have walked similar paths, but my struggles are a trifling thing compared to yours. My name carries not the same weight, and my words have not the same power over the hearts of my fellow men. But the fury take me if I'm to allow restoration effort to founder on account of my personal failings. The health and happiness of people are at stake. Therefore, I ask you, will you not aid me in running of the firmament? With you beside me, I feel there's no difficulty I cannot overcome. I don't need to answer at this moment. Take some time to think on it. I've taken some time to think on it. Without further ado, I would have you deliver these missives. They are entreaties for cooperation in the restoration effort. Ordinarily, I would make the delivery myself, but I believe the recipients would be pleased for the visit. And here's where they're going towards. Well, you see to this, I shall look in on Audain and her daughter. Let's convene in the firmament afterwards. Yeah, I think we started this chain last stream, and then I just was like, ugh, alright, you know what, no. And I noped out of it. Nope, 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 nope. Hey, this. A missive. I can only guess how you ended up delivering it, but let's see. Pray I find this well and not bothered by overmuch by the old wound. I write with regards to our efforts in the firmament, of which you'll most certainly be aware. Of late, we have been a marked increase in number of workers on site, and we struggle to keep everyone fed. In order to alleviate the strain upon our kitchen, it is my hope that you might provide us with hearty and wholesome provender from your own. And Frenzel always was good to me back when I served his house. I wouldn't refuse him. I'll arrange the meals at once. You're involved in the restoration, then I take it. Keep an eye on the lad for me, will you? I don't even know how to check if I have a rank. I'm sure I don't. Or if it is, it's like 500,000th or something like that. 5 gabrillionth. Well, my lord, what do you got? A missive. Dear Sir Handaloop, my thanks to your unflagging dedication to preserving the peace in the Holy See. I write to you as overseer of the Firmament Reconstruction Project in order to officially entreat the cooperation of the Temple Knights. The project's need for able hands will only grow. It's my hope your order may be amenable to dispatching a contingent of engineers to assist in the efforts. For the prosperity of our nation, I thank you for your kind consideration. I see. Though I don't have the authority alone to decide, I would be glad were our order to lend help what they may. I shall do my utmost to see Lord Francil has his engineers. Truth be told, I have a personal interest in the firmament. Ere it was raised to the ground, I myself lived there, you see, and many places in Ishgard offer a commanding view, but I find none finer than that of my erstwhile home. Yeah, I saw the view. It's actually pretty nice. Speaking of which, anyone want to place bets on whether or not we, the lore walkers, are going to get a house? I'm betting we won't. I'm just going to put money down right now that we're not going to manage it. Warm welcome. What is it you seek? Well, a missive from Lord Francel. Intriguing. Dear Mistress Allaise, I pray this missive finds you well in your markets bustling. I write to request your aid in acquiring heavy machinery of foreign make, intended for the use by the many foreigners lending their expertise to the restoration project. Such equipment as the Sky Steel manufactory possesses is unfamiliar to non-Ishgardians, and as such would adversely affect their ability to carry out their work. Through the connections you have established with foreign merchants, I have faith you can procure for us that which we require. My humblest of thanks for your assistance. Heavy machinery of foreign make. Well. Wow, Omega Legion. I say, it feels like only yesterday Francel was a little boy coming to market with his brothers. Anyways. Ah! That sakes. I actually have no idea how we got ours, other than the fact that Eric's the one who did it. You're probably thinking, who's Eric? Yeah, he's not on streams, but he's a friend of mine. Pretty sure he's also the one who should set up the guild. Was it just in? I guess it is. I could have just gone in there, whatever. This is not where I wanted to go. There's a fade going on. There you are. Deliver the missives. How did they respond to my entreaties? They all hate you and they all want you to die. Any questions? No. Keep me waiting. What was their responses? Ah, they're more than willing. Glad to hear it. This I shall do wonders for our workers' morale. As for the sir, I know he's not wont to make promises out of hand, but I'm confident he'll come through for us. Thanks to your kind help, I was able to personally assist Audain and her daughter meanwhile. Having but few possessions, they were able to promptly move to the firmament. I also managed a moment to pen further missives. Don't worry, they're just the 4 houses, mine included. Each of the houses has strengths which will avail of the project. I would call upon their cooperation. I know not how a petition from an upstart such as I will be received, but I would not do to depend entirely on you. I should deliver these ones myself. And he's laughed out of the room. Oh dear, there are people who've been waiting for an audience with my lord. Master Law, it pains me, but will you not consent to acting as overseer and speak with the workers and residents in his stead? Grateful. Yes, thank you. That's this. Okay. Yeah, sure. I'll hold court. I definitely have the legal standing for that. This will take several minutes. You may wish to cancel any duty finder registration. Ha ha ha. I did sentence Needhog to death. Twice. Good morning, Cat Horse. That sails away again. Lad's been flat out of late helping. Whoa, oh my god, he's busy. Anyway, I wanted to speak with him about a big task that's coming up. We need someone to bring in more hands for it. Let's go with engineers for that one. Perfect idea. My advice was helpful. Yay! Congrats, Valerian. Also, lol, US and Gorb. Oh, the fate's ending soon. Lord Francel isn't even here? What a waste of time. Oh, sir, you mustn't say things. You know the overseer's a busy man. We're artisans from Limsa Laminsa, charged with imparting our techniques to the locals. Our apprentices have been making good progress, and we have a mind to set them in more advanced tasks. But for this we need specialized machinery they don't have in Ishgard. Well, the jeweled crozier can probably bring in what you need. That's good to hear. In case you're wondering, the machinery is made by Naldik and the Vamelis. We'll have the details for you soon. We'd appreciate if you could relay that to the people of the jeweled crozier. Sure. Someone make a note of that. I have a secretary, right? Because I need a secretary for this kind of thing. Also, Valerian has finished pentamelding. What did it cost? Cut to Thanos. Everything. Beg your pardons, the little critter came here amidst the cargo from the Sea of Clouds. We tried to send it on its way, but it refused to leave. It's been lurking near the kitchen, so I suspect it's hungry, but it hasn't done any harm. What do you do with it? Well, actually, we are bringing in food. I didn't know any better. I'd say I understood what you said, and it seems to have got a scent of something. I'll go keep an eye on it. Yeah, Estinian's just there with a notepad. Where the hell? Where'd you come from? What do you mean? I have Estinian senses. Hey, Dakota. Oh, hey, Hilda. Oh, my God. But ain't law. Certainly common sight in the firmament these days. Yeah, I spend hours in here. Idle crafting while working on stuff. Your friend Francel said he wanted guards and I was offering, so I came to discuss terms. Seems he ain't here, so you'll have to do. But there was something I wanted to tell you. The other day I had the occasion to meet Sir Emmerich. Busy as he is, he hasn't been able to pay a proper visit to the firmament. He knows all about your involvement, though, and he was saying how grateful he was to you, as Lord Speaker of the House and private citizen both. And that's all from me. Be seeing you. I'll see you around, Hilda. Estinian would be a hell of a bouncer. Do you have an appointment? No. That's everyone, I believe. Thank you for assisting. Speaking of which, I think he will return soon. Maybe we should wait for him anon. Yeah, sure. How'd it go? Yeah, sorry, I held court in your stead. Oh, pray forgiveness of my eagerness. I have unduly burdened you with my duties. But my own task, I am pleased to report, was not without fruit. We have received promising responses from all the high houses. Though it was largely a matter of formality, I first went to secure support of House Halyanyalan, then I paid to House to Foltem, which has been providing lodging. Then I was given assurance they will increase their capacity as need arises. Next, Durandare, and they were given as they were inclined towards military affairs. I did not expect much. Resigned, I was about to take my leave when, by stroke of good fortune, Lord Janicue appeared and pledged to open a school where children might learn their letters, numbers, and stars. Yeah, do I get a house? No. Get in the lottery. But it's really funny. I hate to sound like this because I do plan to talk about the class changes that was summarized for me this morning. But the one thing I'm most interested in all the upcoming F14 content is that freaking Animal Crossing farming thing we know nothing about. Anyways, I took myself to House Zamail, renowned for their architectural prowess. They agreed to employ expertise for the firmament's betterment. In particular, the retired Count is a stonemason of unrivaled skill and passion. As a fellow artisan, I dare say you have occasion to meet him one day. Pledges of cooperation from all the high houses. Not long ago, this would have been unthinkable. Yeah, well, I did kill a lot of people. Kind of what happens when you remove a lot of problems from the upper echelons of things. Noel, tell us what happened to Audain. Well, that's enough of that quest chain. Good luck with your mother, kid. Bye. Dodge him. Scary Inquisitor came and took Mummy away. She hasn't done anything. Oh my god, the freaking Inquisitors. Alright. Point us in the direction. I'm ready to kill. I'm a ninja and I even know how to play it now. So y'all are screwed. I did more damage on a ninja than a black mage. Which probably just says how stupid I am, but by God, you know what? I'm standing by it. Speaking of ninja, excellent segue. They're getting rid of the party buff, which is this thing over here, and moving it over to Mug, which might actually make me pull Mug onto my main bar. And Trick Attack is going to do a personal buff instead, so I might actually move Mug here for the time being. Yay! Good changes. She was taken outside the gate. Okay, what the crap is going on here? Like, none of this looks acceptable. Yeah, I noticed they're nerfing Scholar. How many times must I tell you, we are good dragons. I demand you let us enter at once. Dane, it's me. Marcella, please, my love, tell them to let us pass. Oh. Yeah. Oh. What in the Fury's name is happening here? Ah, Lord Franzel, we stopped these two dragons from attempting to enter the Holy See. Why? The larger claim to be related to this woman. Thus did I bring her hither to verify the truth. If this dragon is in fact a man, it is more likely it is a heretic and must be punished harshly. As must his kin. And where did these blades come from? And why are they jutting out of my chest? I feel warm. Clonk! See you around, Dr. Winter. Forgive me, Inquisitor. Mayhap you were absent when the Lord Speaker made his declaration. In light of peace we have forged with dragons, those accused of heresy are to be accorded fair hearing, not punished out of hand. May that as a may, I would not do to allow them to roam freely in the Holy See. It is liable to cause panic amongst the citizens. As you say, yet ere we pass judgment, we shall allow a man a chance to tell his tale. Marcelo, was it? I bid you speak truthfully. Have you ever taken the life of an Ishgardian citizen? No, my lord. On my honor, I haven't laid a claw on anyone. It's true I chose to follow Lady Arsart. It's true I partook of the dragon blood. Whether it's because of myself or the blood, I can't say, but my transformation was long, painful. By the time I recovered, the war had already ended. To make matters worse, I found I couldn't revert to my original form. I took to wandering aimlessly until I chanced to encounter L2 here, who encouraged me to return home. God, baby dragons are so cute in this game. It would, Omega Legion, I agree. It needs to be normalized. It needs to be the kind of thing that's an everyday thing. Because that kind of everyday thing drags it down into the level of mundanity. You don't get freaked out because you happen to see... This is a dumb example. Your bed every day, right? It's a terrible example, but I can't think of a better analogy. But you get my point, right? You normalize it, and nobody thinks twice about it after a certain point. You know what? Actually, I got a better example. Droids over in Star Wars. Nobody bats an eyelash at droids because they are so commonplace. So if this man speaks true, by our laws, he has committed no crime. And you simply believe the words of a dragon without any proof whatsoever. You also have no proof of wrongdoing, you asshole. Innocent until proven guilty. You little dick. I shall take these two into my care. If they cause trouble, I will take personal responsibility. If you would vouch them, I will not object. I pray that I not come to regret the decision. Yeah, me too. I know, pillars of snow. But it appears we have the situation in hand for the time being. Forgive us, my lord. We didn't mean to involve you in our troubles. Yeah, well. It's kind of my job. Oh, you mean Francel. Right. Don't mention it. We have a responsibility to the citizens of the firmament. That you and your daughter are safe is all that matters. Now we just need to decide what to do with our guests. Do you want to be cured? Can I have sex with my wife like this? No. Please cure me! Please cure me! If you finished your bickering, you start by showing your city. I've dreamed of seeing it for a long time. Oh, I will give you a personal tour. Or maybe Francel will. Never mind. I'm sorry, I can picture, like, Estinian saying that Omega Legion, and then I just lean in, no gods, and Estinian's like, ah! Yeah, no, having the young dragons live here and trying to push past that would really help things. On multiple levels. Again, normalization is the key. I hate to hammer that point in again. Even though it cost me viewers on one of my videos, the only video I've ever talked about that topic on. But... yeah, normalizing this kind of stuff is how it becomes acceptable, how it stops being taboo, how it starts being just a Tuesday. Yeah, that's honestly my thoughts too, US and Corp. It was on one of my videos on, that would have been Enterprise, the episode... I don't remember it. It was extremely clumsy AIDS parallel, and so there wasn't much to talk about in the episode proper. So I spent the time talking about natures of cultural drift and concepts thereof, and normalization. And yeah, I had people being like, oh my god, this dude getting up on his high horse, standing on his soapbox for 20 minutes, and it's like, what? By the way, what I really found funny is some people presumed I was talking about one specific thing, like I was championing X, Y, or Z. And those people are stupid, because if you paid attention to the video, I was talking about it as a concept. About normalizing an idea. Not any specific agenda. But, you know, people are stupid. Hi, Loner. So yeah, no, those people are gone, and good riddance. Probably Omega Legion. Probably. Here's all our present. Good, good. So, Marcel, L2, you're my guests, but I trust you can appreciate your troubles are not yet over. Stigma, that's the one. Thank you. And good morning, Fife. Yours in particular, Marcelo. Though you're an Ishgardian, as a heretic and dragon both, you place your family in an extremely difficult position. But ere I speak further, I would hear Audain's thoughts on the matter. It's only because our nation has changed I can admit this now, but I too once supported Lady Iceheart's vision. J'accuse! And then I just immediately chop her head off. I couldn't well commit myself to her cause, though. I mean, forsaking our family. But he did it anyway, so he forsook us and left us to fend for ourselves. And look at him now. Worse still, he's brazen enough to show his face in Ishgard and runs afoul of an Inquisitor. If it wasn't for my lord's intervention, we might have been executed there and then. This is the firmament chain, yes, the firmament chain that I've been holding off on for the stream. Forgive me. Don't know. After all that's happened, I don't know if I want to take him back. Give me some time to think. Also, he looks like that. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Imagine seeing your daughter look at you like that. You know, he's thinking simply, as he would. I just wanted to see the two of you again. Ah, you finally meet your family. All you can do is stammer and sulk. Have some stones, for heaven's sake. Enough of your tedious troubles. I came here to see a city. I'm gonna see one. Bye. Bye, I'm adorable. Bye. Apologies, Lord. Will you go keep an eye on him? I've not had a chance to inform the residents, and we don't want to cause a panic. You have my gratitude. I mean, honestly, seeing a dragon in the presence of us would probably go a long way towards normalizing that and making people be like, oh, they're with Lore. Okay. Correct, Dakota. And, if you happen to recall, everyone in Ishgard has the blood of dragons in them, thanks to the whole they're all noble blood thing, so... Is that person literally using... That one's a Dark Knight, and that one's a Paladin. That is adorable. Oh, it wouldn't dissuade idiots, but, you know, it would dissuade a lot of people. Seems men don't change very much as they grow. How do they become able to fly, I wonder? Oh, it's you. What is it? Just here to keep you company. Look at my head bobbing as I'm trying to watch him. Look at my head. As I've already said, I won't harm anyone. I'll have you know my sire is Gullinbursti of the noble line of Ratatoskr, and like our esteemed ancestor, I will fill the skies with beauteous songs. Now, you may be wondering what events led you to being here. I've been on a journey to learn the ways of men, you see, but one I met was more interested in skewering me than speaking. I might have been a lie if Marcelo hadn't come to my aid. Though we're kind of meant to be at peace again, not all men are ready to accept us as friends. The opposite is true, of course. Look, I'd sooner not be caught unfriendly men either, so maybe I'll return with you after all. Yeah, sure. I'm sorry, Takoida made me laugh. Because I'm just picturing we're walking along with a dragon and one person is like, they just pick up a stone and throw it, and we just turn and look at them. And they just wilt, like... Oh god, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it, Oh god. Yeah, I'm a ninja right now, I probably have the reflexes to just grab the rock and be like... Oh god! Slash charisma roll. Or slash intimidate roll, I should say. He's still stammering and sulking. Ugh, hopeless. Oh, I'm so hopeless. Seems there's no alarm cost. My thanks for finding L2, Laura. While you were gone, I took the opportunity to inform the residents about our guests. Well, all now understand the situation. Whether they accept it is another question. Yeah, exactly, Barbarian. If you've been paying attention to my D&D campaign on Thursdays, you've probably seen me do a lot of charisma rolls without ever rolling charisma, because my charisma is +0 on my monk. But I can do stuff which effectively changes people's minds, like grab a rock and crush it in my hands, so, you know. Lord Francel, might we have a word? Laura, could you wait with Marcelo and L2? Yeah, sure. I'm more comfortable in the company of dragons anyways. Heard there were dragons? It appears the rumors were true. One of them nearly killed me in the war. Tore open the length of my back. They say the larger one used to be a man, but the mere sight of him makes my scar ache unbearably. And my daughter was murdered by those wretched heretics. It's easy to say there's peace, but it's not so easy to forget. If there is to be a brave new world, then our generation is going to have the hardest time living in it. I, too, lost a dear brother to the dragons. Believe me when I say I understand that some wounds do not heal. I will not force you to accept Marcelo, yet despite his appearance, he is but another Ishgardian, no different from ourselves, so I would ask you to withhold judgment for a time. You give him a chance. If you say, very well, my lord. And if you don't, well, that's lore over there. Forgive me, Lord Francel, it seems my presence brings only pain. Ah, come now, there's not a single soul in the nation who hasn't known suffering, you least of all. If you're willing, well, you're not sure how you came to be a heretic, maybe somewhere in your tale, you may find the key to winning over the doubters. Oh god, Dragon Inquisitors! Let's do it! Come, Marcelo, tell us your tale. I used to be a craftsman. Of course you did. But it's the firmament quest. Of course it's a craftsman, right? Oh, I needed to watch that later. Good, Melkor. The whole point of the April Fool's joke was to get people to laugh and or smile. So I'm glad I succeeded at that. I used to be a craftsman, making sundry necessities on request. It wasn't much, but it was a living for me and my family. When our home burned down, I took to repairing other people's belongings in exchange for scraps of food. Though it was necessary to keep from starving, knowing each mouthful I earned meant less for our fellows, the unfairness was too much to bear. So I cast my lot with Lady Iceheart, with dreams of making lives better for the common folk. But in the end, all I succeeded in doing was forsaking my loved ones. I would make amends for my family, if they'll let me. As of now, I'm not but a burden. That's the last thing I want to be. Well, you know, you seem physically strong. It's as Father says. Men tend to overthink things. Perhaps one is made to think more when one's life is fleeting. That may well be the case, but it makes our feelings no less true for it. And Marcelo feels the keenest regret, one born of the love he bears for his family. If his fellow Ishgardians can be made to understand this. Oh yes, I do apologize for my stale video this morning. Sorry, I got a negative comment about the April Fool's video, and I'm just like, really? Anyways. You said you were once a craftsman. If you want to make the people such items as they need, well, I dare say you can express your feelings better than any words can. Altered as my hands are, I don't know how well I can perform the work, but I will try my best. I'm certain you will. Now, as for the items you might craft, I believe you best know those things which delight your child and wife. The question is, what may please to your detractors? The two men approached, the older recently moved here, with his son's family. They arrived with naught but the shirts on their backs. I imagine they would need household items, such as dining utensils. And the younger fellow is a retired soldier whose scar troubles him. He would probably appreciate an unguent. No. The comment is, and I quote, "Bruh, this isn't funny anymore. I'm a big fan and looking forward to your analysis on these 3 films. April Fool's sometimes funny, but for your channel, it's the same trash over and over." So I'm pretty sure that's not an April Fool's joke. I know a place in the new nest where Marcelo can do his work. Pray come with me. It's okay, though. Don't worry. I'm not actually paying attention to that one. Because what I'm actually paying attention to is like the 15 other comments I got with people who really liked it. And that makes me happy. Because, okay, so a little bit of a story behind the April Fool's video. Some of you may or may not have noticed that there's actually a bit of continuity going throughout the April Fool's videos, and I've been doing that on purpose. In fact, I have notes. The thing is, I'm behind schedule. I was kind of hoping for this year to be the episode where I announce the Star Wars rewrite. And I actually have a video planned in my head for the April Fools that'll announce the Star Wars rewrite project. But we're nowhere near ready for that. We haven't even really started the Star Trek rewrite project. So I'm like, I need a filler episode. So I kind of had to come up with that one on the fly, the one that you saw. And I'm like, oh, geez, what do I do? What do I do? And so I talked to Sis, and we kind of worked together. And you saw her. She was carrying blue in that particular video. And we tried to go ahead and chunk it together in a way to make it actually work. And I had to do a few takes, and it was more effort than it looks like, probably. But it worked. It was an annual filler episode. Yay. I mean, honestly, it's my fault, not his, Mike Romano. Okay, that's not true. He's also, you know, he just moved, so he's got a lot going on his table. But I'm the one who actually put the whole... I'm the... You know, I pulled the producer button and said, no, we need to not do this. I'm not ready to go. I'm focusing on streaming right now. And he was like, oh, okay. Interesting way of putting that, Tim, but I'll take it. I mean, at the very least, I hope the Pixar block is enjoyable for people, because it was extraordinarily fun and interesting to go through. And I found a lot of... I was interested in a lot of what I discussed in it, so... Anyways. Yeah, sure, I'll get you these 2 items. No problem. I'm gonna task you with the dye, then. It's 2 pots of yellow cream. Cream yellow. Okay. I don't know where that is, though. Where is Mendic... Ah, here's Mendicant's Port. That's a good point, Tim. I should never say anything again. I mean, let's be honest, there's nothing I could add to the equation that hasn't been said 1,000 times before. Hey, Random. Happy April Fools. Did you like your role in, By the way, Random actually voiced the expert opinion in the April Fool's video. Those who didn't catch that. Where, it's this person? What the hell? I must have just missed it. Oh, there it is. There we go. Yes, there's an April Fool's video, which you were in. No comment. Humph. Bottle off. Yes, this is it. I shall put it to use at once. I've already finished the utensils, and thanks to you, the present for my family will soon be ready. Now, we just need those herbs. Hey, Lunaruth. Happy April Fools. Listen, Omega Legion. They didn't say it was dye, they just said it was yellow cream. And I'm like, alright, let's get some yellow cream. I need lemons. Give me lemons. Right now. Yeah, no, someone asked me in a more legitimate and non-trolly fashion if I had any plans. Oh, hey. Ishgard House. If I plan to cover the sequel trilogy. And the answer was a very firm no. If someone wanted to add the sequel trilogy to the next Floodgates, I would veto it immediately. Yeah, he's a dragon. Well, I mean, kinda, yeah. I see. It's just like him to do this. But even though he's my husband, the decision to accept a dragon is too much for a mere commoner such as me to bear. When I think about my daughter and imagine how other children might mock her, I don't know. I mean, you know, first step is usually the hardest one to take. I don't know how you do it, but your words give me courage. To simply talk with you instills me with a sense of hope. Knowing there are decent folks such as yourself and Lord Francel. She's tall. She's almost, like, up to my neck. I feel as though all will be well in the end. Alright, we'll be there. We'll see what he has to say. Thank you, my lord. I mean, let's be honest. In Fallout terms, we are an all-10 special character. that's just part and parcel for being the PC, right? It was doable in 3, although in fairness, you had to work for it, Loner. Like, you don't just stumble into having an all-10 setup in 3. Hey, I'm glad you liked it, Random. What is this? We were told Lord Francel had summoned us, but you're... I am an ordinary Ishgardian, like you. I'm also a craftsman. With help from some friends, I made something for each of you. Isn't much, but please accept it. Dining utensils. Ours is a big family, so this would be certainly useful. I hope they serve you well. You may struggle to believe it, but I used to be your neighbor. Before I took this form, I made whatever it was folk needed, and it's my hope I can put my skills to use again for the people of the firmament. My scar flares up on cold, dry days. This unguent should take the edge off the pain. This is kind of you. Oh, to be so young and open-minded. I know that you've done us no ill, but I can't forgive and forget the heretics for what they did. You've lost a good deal. We would not diminish your suffering by asking you to change your views. Yet in spite of yourself, might you not try to see the individual before you as simply that? An individual, deserving of a chance? I'm sorry, I know I'm not being fair. Ah, come to, sir. It wouldn't do to strain yourself. Follow me, good sirs. I'll find you refreshments. That's surprisingly mature writing there. Someone who knows they're being unfair and can't help but be unfair. And all the emotional baggage that comes with that. Dane, Noel, I have something for you too. Aren't these our clothes? Let's put them on, let's put them on. Not here. Okay, thank you. I was actually thinking how crafting most stuff would probably be a lot harder. But I imagine some crafting would be easier, like specific things. See you around, Lune Ruth. Enjoy the MSQ. It's exactly the same as the one I lost in the fire. You remember, Daddy. You remember how much I love the coat and the color. Oh, that's what the cream was for. Maybe a dragon, but I don't mind. My friend Maylee said dragons are nice. It's been difficult to make these with those hands. Yeah, no kidding. I wonder if we can cure the whole partial dragon thing. Yet you abandoned us when we needed you most. You left us to face the worst of the war alone, and I hated you for it. So, I know. What I did was unforgivable, and I don't have the right to be with you. I will leave this place for good and all. No, listen to the end, will you? God. What I want to say is, I can't give you a definite answer right now, but I'm willing to give us another chance. If you're still the man I once knew, maybe we can work through our problem together, like we've worked through others. If this is enough for you for now, then you're welcome at our new home. It is more than I could ever ask you. Thank you. Okay. I made a crude joke earlier, but let's actually get into brass tacks. Where's he going to sleep? What does he eat? What are his temperature requirements versus a normal, elven, Elizon person? There's... You see my point, though. I'm not trying to throw shade on this. Yeah, the doors is another very valid problem. I'm trying to say that these kind of mundane problems probably need to be hammered out before we really get to, dragons living alongside people, which actually I'm in favor of, I should probably mention. It's just, those are problems that need to be dealt with. Now, if this is awesome, we might see some of those problems be assembled here. Because this is a crafting chain, right? So maybe figuring out a way to build stuff that might accommodate dragons living alongside Elizon, that might work out. But we'll see. Forgiveness won't come overnight. We still have a long journey ahead of us, but if we have faith in another, I'm confident we'll find happiness again. If you can spare another moment, would you accompany me to find Lord Francel? I wish to thank you and him for the second chance I have with my loved ones. Like, look at the tail. He basically can't lay down on his back, especially given that he has his little junted wings, and spikes everywhere. Now, there's an interesting and mundane thought. Imagine a dragon who regularly gets a treatment, like, basically think a pedicure, but for your spikes. and you nub the spikes down so they don't stab things, so you can wear normal clothing and lay down and stuff and not, impale it. So now the game's got me thinking about this. There you are. Runcino told me all. Is it really, Dakota? That doesn't surprise me. I am glad for you, my friend. Your honest feelings have reached the hearts of your people. Your families included. Yes, my lord, I've been given a second chance with my family, and I owe it all to you and Master Lore. This is about when some asshole's going to show up and ruin everything, so... But this is hardly enough for me to express gratitude. I made something for you as well. Will you do me the honor of trying it on? This is hardly necessary, but I humbly accept. A moment, if you would. Perfect fit. Dashing design besides. My thanks for this fine gift. Where's my gift? Without me, Marcelo would still be hammering and sulking out in the snow somewhere. Let's not forget the herbs. Indeed, little one. For rendering aid to a citizen of Ishgard, you are deserving of recognition. Until now, dragons have permitted entry to the Holy See only on special occasions. But, if you wish it, and my authority as overseer, I shall arrange that you may freely come and go from the firmament. Would that suffice as way of a gift? Oh, I can live with that. I always wanted to observe how men live. God, he's so cute! Now that I must return to my duties, but if there's any further trouble, do not hesitate to call upon me. Thank you, Seraphim. I'm glad you liked the Bug's Life rumination. I hope you like the upcoming ones as well. I will put that towards the Kingdom Hearts block, and I will hopefully not get ill again. Don't think so, Omega Legion. Last but not least, allow me to thank you, too. If it weren't for you, I likely would have been executed as a heretic, and worse, I would have remained estranged from my family. Please accept this token of my undying gratitude. I pray it serves you well in your adventures. Stop. Telling you, nub down the spikes. Oyster confit. Confit. Keeps going. I'm surprised. I thought this chain was over. Hero, you've given a good time. I have a query for you. Yeah, what's up? A quarter done? You've got to be kidding me. We've been doing this for an hour. As you know, I'm descended from Ratatoskr, and like her, I wish to fill the skies with beauteous songs. If I'm to do this, I must know historical events as if I lived them. To that end, I would meet a great person to put an end to the Dragon Song War. Do you know where I might find this individual? No. What? You're this great person? All this time I thought Hero was your name. In any case, that makes things simpler. I want you to show me the key places the war unfolded. Tell me tales about them. Lest you worry, I have Francel's permission, so long as I have company. So I'm looking at the party, the class changes here. Oh, it's the evil one. I am pure evil. Yes! Yes! Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, whatever. I mean, I always knew today was going to be a get nothing done today. Done day. What is that quest? Damn it. Actually, yeah, if you look at it. It's mostly just light chain with a couple of accoutrements on top of it. All of the fanciful stuff is on top of the things that we're wearing, so the part we're actually wearing, the part that we feel, is, you know, comfortable. Now, this armor... Actually, this armor's probably pretty comfortable, too. Hang on. No, this would be pretty comfortable, too. This would be really comfortable, actually. We all know lich outfits are very comfy. Here we go. This would probably be uncomfortable, because this is leather. There's several bits of leather, no less. There you go. We have found an uncomfortable outfit. Okay. Listen, when you're dead, you gotta enjoy the little things in life. If you can't taste the coffee, what's the point of even bothering? Lord, 'tis always a pleasure to see you here on the firmament. You'll be pleased to hear this district is home to an ever-growing number of thoroughly satisfied residents, thanks in no small part to your tireless efforts on our behalf. In particular, I'm proud to say we have spared no effort to realize Lady Hilda's ideal of a place where one and all can have a roof over their head and food in their belly, provided they are willing to work hard and make an honest living. Oh, right. Seeing things are progressing most swimmingly on that front, I've decided to turn an eye to Lord Briarden's most astute recommendation, encouraging the flow of goods and services as to build a thriving economy. As such, we've been working hard. How do we call people here instead of the Jeweled Crozier? But it struck me, what if we were to bring merchants in from the realm to ply trade here? That Featherfall might be the Holy Sea's new hub of foreign trade. Yeah, let's just take all the trade from the Crozier. That's a great idea. I'm sure they'll love that, and everyone will love that. And if you would not disapprove, or quite honestly, even if you would, I will be accompanying you as well. Dun dun dun! It's the other evil one. Lord Charlemagne. It's far from my place to object, but whatever reason would the Count de Durandare wish to come along on our humble expedition, particularly in light of your honored house's rather conservative views towards the expansion of foreign trade? Well, thank you not to make assumptions about the interests of my house, Lord Francel. I have always acted what I believe to be my homeland's best interests, and will continue to do so as long as it gets me a pile of money and puts me on top of the heap. So screw you and your stupid face. Now, mayhap, Master and Dare, do not give the warmest welcomes to outsiders at the Observatorium and the White Brim front, but I assure you, we only took the necessary precautions to defend the sea from external threats at a time of war. Surely the savior of Ishgard can understand our position. Yeah. Any rate, war's over. Our nation has entered a new age. Dawn has arisen, as you can see. I'm not inclined to sit idly by as House Durandare is left behind the times. And yet, at this most fellow of junctures, my son and heir remain lost at sea, and my cousins are either too young or unworldly for the task. Yeah, your son is totally lost at sea. Wink. And so it falls to me to see matters myself. I dare say there's some merit for you as well. After all, what negotiations you intend to conduct, they can only be aided by the presence of the head of Ishgard's highest of high houses. Because we all know Durandare is just the greatest. Your offer is most generous. I would not dream of refusing it. Good. Let's go. I've heard Gridania is lovely this time of year. Yes, I was going to begin with our closest neighbor. I've had a good word. Establishment there is known as the Carline Canopy would be a suitable... Carline Canopy. Do take care not to lag behind. Goodbye! Lord... okay. Yeah, I mean, House of Mail is just the worst. So that's whatever. I have several quests right now. I have quests everywhere. Too many quests. Too many quests. Sorry, Omega Legion. Don't worry, at some point... I'm not sure when, but at some point we will leave cities. It's gonna be a bit. Look, all I'm saying is that of the many things FF14 does right, its quest design is kind of crap. That's all I'm saying. I know, right, Tim? We'll probably still be doing quests tomorrow. I've just kind of accepted that in my mind. It's just, yep, it's just quests. It's just quests. So this is the vault where the most wicked of men once resided. Vidofnir told us of the time she rescued a child who was thrown off the top. Doubtless these walls have witnessed much and more, but what about you? Do you have tales of your own about this place? Yeah, you see that stain up there? I'm sorry to hear that. As long as we dragons live, we form the strongest of bonds with others, but by the same token, it makes us feel the pain of loss very keenly. Yet while some would fall into despair, you made the loss your strength and forged on. Yeah, it befits a hero. Right, that'll do for the vault. Next, Falcon's Nest. I would see the famous relief betokening peace between man and dragon. Okay. Oh, well, we're going to Falcon's Nest. Omega Legion. And the evil one has returned. So that dragon wishes to learn about Ishgard. I'll tell him everything about Ishgard. And I'll burn him alive. How is that's just perfectly coming out of my gun, out of my rifle. Look at that. That's actually kind of impressive. I'm not even mad. Okay. Speaking of Machinist, I didn't actually just go to Machinist for no reason. So, Machinist is getting a buff across the board. Oh, hey, that's... Wow, yeah, no, that's pretty much the same dragon, just grown up. That's actually kind of cute. Here, check this out. See the face there. And the hat? It has a hat. Why does your dragon have a hat? Hi, Zera. Doing Delibrum without me. I see how it is. You just don't want me to get my relic. That's what it is. But yeah, Machinists are apparently getting a potency buff across the board, which, if I might be so bold, they desperately need. So, I'm actually really happy about that. I might even start enjoying Machinists a little bit better. One thing they're doing, I'm actually really in favor of this. I'll just go ahead and talk about class stuff really quick here. So, this is Chitin. It's kind of a crap ability, to be completely blunt. It's a 20 sword mana cost ability to increase the damage buff of your next weapon skill, and it's got some issues with it, which I'm not going to bore you with right now. It's going away. Instead, what they're doing is they're making it so that the Ieyasu abilities all auto-crit, which is incredibly good. The Ieyasu abilities are the combos. You know, we've got the dot, the AoE, and the big hit, and those are just going to auto-crit, which is incredible. I'm actually curious if it will affect that, which is the follow-through of the Ieyasu. But either way, I'm super happy about that change. Ninja, I already told you about the ninja chains they're doing. Dragoon, this is a good one. Dragoon's jump animations are going to be... Or sorry, no, it's actually not the jump animations that are getting shortened. It's the jump lock that's getting shortened. The animation lock, which we know is a problem in this game. You may or may not have noticed I was actually struggling with that just a little bit when I was doing Dragoon yesterday on one of the Eden raids. Speaking of which, Red Mage is getting a shortened animation lock as well. I don't know that ability, though. Displacement. Which of my various abilities is displacement? Is that displacement? Is this displacement? The hell is displacement? Oh, that's the backs. That's the jump back. That's the jump back. Gotcha. Oh, there's tons, Traxie. I think there's a lot, yes. Guild Wars 2 is very much a direct sequel to Guild Wars 1. So, okay, losing the animation lock on displacement, that makes sense. Then we have Summoner. This is an extraordinarily minor change. But something called Searing Light. I believe that's... No, that one will actually be coming out of us instead of the Carbuncle. So, purely cosmetic change. This is a funny one. So, White Mage has this ability I almost never use called Cure 3. I've made fun of Cure 3 many times. Cure 3 is actually getting a radius increase, probably to try and convince people to actually use it. Cure 3 is this one. You target something and it heals everything around that target. So So yeah, that's actually not a bad thing. I'm all in favor of that. Speaking of which, Scholar is getting a radius increase as well. On, I believe... Yep, Sacred Soil, which I can't show you because it requires ether. But it's the bubble. It's the big old bubble that prevents damage taken and also adds a regen effect. So that's actually really cool. Yeah, no, it'll be... So what that means, Omega Legion, is it will be more throughput at more cost, which is a very common trade-off when it comes to healing in an MMO. Do you want to heal somebody now, or do you want to heal somebody for the long term? Because, for example, if you nuke heal the crap out of someone, you're just going to drain your tank, right? So you got to be thinking of the long term as well. Also, they're doing something to the level 90 ability, which I haven't seen yet, which is apparently nerfing it, which sucks, but whatever. And, this is a funny one, Dark Knight's getting a change with Living Dead, which will be apparently easier to survive because they're adding a healing effect to all attacks once Walking Dead actually triggers, in order to allow you to start healing yourself, which, hey, sounds a little bit like Warrior, doesn't it? To go back to what we were talking about yesterday, and people are talking about chat, which at some point I swear I'll be able to look at my queue and see what people have to say about that. But anyways, that's actually it. That's the whole list, apparently. I'm guessing there wasn't much news. They apparently talked about some patch stuff, which obviously I don't know about because spoilers. But moving on. What am I doing? Let's go back to being a ninja. Wouldn't surprise me, Omega Legion. So that's the relief. I've seen the artworks of men before, but I find it a peculiar way to express one's feelings. And still, you can't be faulted for your artistry. But grand as it looks, the scent of sadness clings to it, the scent of blood. Vidofnir's and others. Wherever there's tragedy, our hearts can't be helped but drawn to it. In this art, it seems our kinds are the same. Now then. Have you noticed we're being followed? Yes. I know not this person's intent, but let's return to the firmament for now. Gasp. Super sus. I can't think of any Trihexi, but I'm sure there's some open world PvP Korean nonsense MMO somewhere out there that has open world or friendly fire. But of every MMO I've played, I can't even think of one that has a friendly fire option. Never mind friendly fire in general. Unless you count Dying Light as an MMO, which I don't, for obvious reasons. Is there friendly fire in Planetside? I will admit ignorance on that matter. Yeah, friendly fire in an MMO like this, or WoW, or whatever, would be an absolute nightmare. It would be insane. Always on. Oh, wow. That's terrible. There you go. There you go. Planetside has friendly fire always on. Remind me to never play that game again. Holy crap. Wow. No more suspicious people about. Good. My thanks for acting as a guide. I feel as though I have a better understanding of the war now. I mean, it makes sense for a game like Planetside. It actually lines up. So, of course, this is just the beginning. If my songs are to be resplendent as Ratatoskers, I must learn more about men and their culture. I would be glad to assist you, if it pleases you. It's the evil one. That scent, you're the one who's been following us. If you mean us harm, be warned, this man is a hero! No, I wouldn't imagine doing you ill. My name's Hotadong. Oh, Jesus Christ. My name's Hottie. Ever since I wrote Lord Edmont's memoirs, I've wanted to befriend a dragon. But I didn't have the slightest inkling on how to go about it, so when I saw you with the Savior of Ishgard, it was on the spur moment. I decided to follow, and... It's my dream to become a writer. Not just any writer, but one who chronicles the new age of peace. So please, won't you allow me to assist you? Well, okay. And yeah, 6.1 is in less than 2 weeks. How commendable. I wholeheartedly approve of your endeavor. I see no reason to refuse you. Yes, we shall teach you the ways of our kind, and if you prove yourself useful, I shall credit you in my songs. Thank you. Okay, well now we gotta see if the other one is the evil one. An unexpected but welcome development. I shall remain here and speak further with our new friend. I hope to hear more of your tales again. Aw. And we're done with this quest chain, and we never have any more quests to... oh wow. What does that require? A crafter. Well, as it happens. You want to... Why do you keep giving me food? Ugh. All this non-giga pudding food. Oh, Jesus, Omega Legion. I've been waiting for you. Who better to tell of my studies than the very men who set me on the course to enlightenment? Excuse me. My knowledge of mankind's history has grown by leaps and bounds, and no small thanks to Haughty's expert introduction. That tool is too kind. She told me of much of dragonkind in turn, and that I could hardly call myself the teacher in this arraignment. In fact, the time may come soon to put ink to parchment and begin my chronicles. And we all await that day with bated breath. Oh my, I can't talk. I give up. So, this is cool. People are cool. I love the fact that you craft stuff. Which actually, it makes sense for a dragon to be fascinated by the very concept of crafting. Because dragons don't craft. Yeah, where dragons are wont to tear down obstacles with fang and claw, humans tear them down with hammer and chisel. Or find an ingenious way to do them naturally. Unnaturally. By using tools specifically tailored to the task, you overcome your natural deficiencies. One tool will be used to wrest precious metals from the earth, another transform them into something greater than some of their parts. I find the whole process rather fascinating. And this makes sense. Again, culturally, dragons don't need tools. When I gaze upon the towering spires of the city, I imagine a roost built of my own claws, larger than the one my sire calls home. I am eager to see my dream realized as quickly as possible, but he advises me against rushing into endeavors unprepared. He claims to do so would lead to abject failure and possibly personal injury. You, however, are an experienced artisan. You will take me under your wing and teach me the art of making. Teach me crafting. Now, you know as well as anyone how busy your friend is, and I fear you may have misjudged how long it takes to become a master craftsman. Yeah, it took me like an hour or two. You mean it'll take more than a day? I knew that, of course. I had only hoped. Against hope that I had no appointments to save the world for the foreseeable future. Alas, my enthusiasm... Yeah, technically we've got, what, 2 world-ending... Oh, no, I guess, actually, we've only got 1 world-ending thread on our table right now, so that's cool. That's actually a cool idea, having a dragon apprentice to teach as a crafter quest. That actually kind of appeals to me. Don't fret, he may be able to help in some capacity. Perhaps you could introduce us to a craft with both time and inclination. I expect one of the artisans from the firmament would be able to lend our expertise. I like this dragon, too. More than I thought I would be. Yeah, custom delivery is my favorite thing. They really leaned hard into custom deliveries once they invented them, didn't they? Which I don't remember when they invented them, but they invented them at some point, and by God. Anyways, as much as the notion of having a dragon for my protege piques my interest, my specialty is working metal. Great big slabs of it. Were she older, there'd be a place for her, but as it stands, she'd be more hindrance than a help. Aww. Okay, it was Heavensward. So I was going to say, I know it happened by Stormblood, because I've actually done several Stormblood things. And I know, obviously, it's in Shadow, because I've literally done some of this on camera. A crafter? Apologies, I'm more inclined to gathering what bounty the Earth has to offer. You can tell by the outfit. I'll leave it to others to mold said bounty what they will. I'd love to introduce you to someone who might help, but I'm afraid my work here is endless. Yeah, the diadem does seem to go on forever, doesn't it? Listen, all I'm saying is that deliveries are the worst thing in the known universe, okay? I know the Dragonette you speak of. I've seen her flitting about House Hellion from time to time. Quite the inquisitive one, if I recall. So you once learned crafting, huh? I've heard strange things in my time, but few as bizarre as that. I just came from another planet where I had to shove my friends into crystals to reconnect them with their bodies. Okay, you win. Anyways. Oh god, that's true. Eureka is a thing. Let's all pretend Eureka isn't a thing for a moment. Hey, by the way, this is how the Ether Crystal Network used to work. If you wonder why I constantly am opening the map just to mouse over where I'm going, that's why. Without the map, well, the Ethernet used to suck. The hero's return. So you found my teacher, whose sharp eye and steady hand will guide me on the path to mastery? Actually, I have. I don't know, obviously, Lunaruth, but an extremely rough guess is today and tomorrow will be dedicated towards side quests. I mean, we're still doing this. I haven't even hit Shadowbringers stuff, for God's sake. I'm still doing this Heavensward stuff. Well, I assure you, my hand is steady. The sharpness of my eye is very much a matter of conjecture. Nevertheless, if it's crafting you wish to learn, I'm your man. Although I can't say I've ever had the honor of teaching a dragon before. I know it's Shadowbringers content, but you get my point. Of all the content I was planning to do today, I forgot about this until probably about 5 minutes before I hit record. And then I was like, oh, right, I should go do that too. Don't worry, it'll just be a little side thing. And we've been here for an hour and a half. So, grain of salt. Focus. Can't I learn everything? Tell us, Lord, where should an aspiring artisan begin? Why are you asking me? I'm torn. The options are tools, gathering, or being lazy. Apparently, U.S. and Corp. Yeah, I'm leaning towards tools. Especially since she's a dragon. We're not picking lazy. God. Spoken like a true professional. 'Tis true, an essential part of any project is selecting the right tools. However, there's a step that comes even before that. For now, let's start with the tools required to gather, once you have enough. Apparently gathering was the right option. Nothing you can't make with enough elbow grease. Oh, how splendid it is to have a guiding hand. There's no telling how long it would have been before Hottie and I decided where to begin and had we been left to our own devices. Very well, gathering is where we shall pour our utmost efforts. Mayhap when I'm a seasoned artisan in my own right, I'll take it upon myself to teach my kin as I was taught. Wouldn't that be a sight to see? I dare say there's never been a dragon who's learned a trade, let alone one who's passed skills on to the next generation. Indeed, you're correct on that account. The other dragons will be flabbergasted by the wonders I will create. Okay, this is actually kind of adorable. Of course, I don't plan on taking all the credit. It seems to me mankind's most culturally significant works are those that result from collaboration, of people working together to make something great they couldn't have done alone. Yeah, I mean, could you imagine making an entire city by yourself? To that end, I must study and learn from the works of others, and even though you're too busy with heroics to teach me daily, maybe you could do weekly delivery things to me instead. Of course, I will definitely do these. Wink. The place is practically second home to the young Hotalong and I. Allow me to lead the way. I do love the mundane world building here, though. I really do. Not doing that side quest. It doesn't even exist. Don't even ask. It's not happening. We're going to the new nest with Master Marcelo when I first arrived in the city. Everything, Omega Legion. And here is Anna, and we have her and her House of Splendors to thank for supplying the firmament with quality materials at incredibly low prices. Suspiciously low, in fact. I am the side quest runner. Are you implying there's some ulterior motive behind my generosity? Why, certainly not. I'm here at the behest of my organization, to aid Ishgard in its fledgling days as an allied nation. We are as driven as much by philanthropy as we are by profit, I assure you. Excuse me, miss, are you a craftswoman by chance? I'm afraid, my adorable little dragonette, my hands are entirely too clumsy to make anything aside from morning tea. The 12, don't exist, have been fit to bless me with sharp mind for trade, however, so here I am. And that's precisely why we've come. L2 has it in her head to learn a trade or two, and we're here to set her on the right path. To that end, I would ask you to provide us materials and perhaps counsel you might afford a young novice. It would be my pleasure. Perhaps in return she can tell me about the rarities and relics dragons keep in their lairs. I sense a once-in-a-lifetime investment opportunity has come before me. And if business in the firmament grows as much as my intuition says it will, this might be just what I need to return a stream of gil into a veritable flood of riches. Consider me at your disposal. Say the word and I shall procure whatever you need. How generous of you. That's not what that is. Anything to foster the next generation of builders and tinkerers, my boy. As for the current generation, well, I suppose the house could bear to part with a few scripts in return for guiding our dragonette friend on her journey to mastery. Who can't say no to an offer like that? Me. God, her fingernails are terrifying. But yeah, the weekly limit, the cumbersomeness of the interface, it's just, I don't know. I don't care for deliveries. I never have. They're not actually as bad as I'm making them out to be. Obviously, I tend to exaggerate for comedic effect, but I have no plans of ever doing these deliveries. With Master Arvide and Master Lore guiding us, I'm sure we'll be raising fortresses and forging dazzling suits of armor in no time at all. Because I'm a culinarian right now, right? Let's keep our ambitions manageable for the time being, shall we? Our first task is tools. Yet nobody does Boja or anything this early on this server. It's weird. They don't do PvP either. I don't know why, but like that's the one thing that they just don't do this early. It's weird. Custom deliveries unlocked. And we're out. Alright, so. But yeah, there's just... I've discovered over the years that there's just certain activities that you just can't do in the morning. Good luck, Zira. I hope you have more than 4 people. Yeah, Delabroom... We're gonna need a prefab to do Delabroom when we get to the Boja stuff. How many people did you get? 2! Okay, let me tell you a little bit of a story. I have learned how the Delabrum queue works because it's separate than most queues. What it does is it locks you in to the queue, and it says, alright, I'm going to give you 5 minutes. And it waits, and it'll wait 5 minutes. And as long as you have at least one other person in there after the 5-minute timer for both of you has expired, it will go ahead and drag you into the queue. But it'll wait that extra 5 minutes to make sure that people get in there. Or maybe it's 10 minutes, sorry. It's funny Because I can't tell you how many times in the attempt to do my relic quest, I have attempted to do Delabrum and gotten a group with 2 or 3 or 4 people and been unable to do it. We have barely succeeded at a Delabrum run with 5. That's the smallest group I've ever managed it with. That also wasn't really with any big lost actions, but it's still true, so yay. You're a Lorman, are you not? The savior of Ishgard? Please, I need your help. As you may know, there's an orphanage, Rolandberry Field. I've seen suspicious men lurking about the place. I can't bear the thought of something befalling the children. Please, will you investigate? Yeah, sure. My murder hoboing shall proceed. Now, that being said, I am told that people with the right lost actions can 2- or 3-man Delabrum, but again, we don't have any of that. At least, I don't, and nobody I know does. Give a man a bloody fright. I'm in a hurry if you don't mind. I need to take this little one back to the orphanage. Listen, I can always smell when a quest is nearby. I mean, doable and takes entirely too long are the problems there. I mean, yeah, you could 2-man Savage Alexander, but it's going to take forever. Okay. It's not pain, it's like a buzzing by Konoha. It's like... kind of like a mental sonar, you know? Let's see, I need a ping for quests. 1 ping only, please. There we go. I see one nearby. Let's go get it. Hey, Ponton. Let's really scare this one. The children won't be able to resist these. Oh, why are you staring at me? Oh, God! Ah! Don't kill me! Hi, Eclectic. Now, I've never done the Zadnor raid, but I have failed at the Delabrum raid several times due to lack of people, so shrug. I also will pretty much guaranteed be giving the Delabrum raid a negative once we get there. Possibly 2, but we'll see. You again. What do you want? We're busy. Come some other time, will you? I'm happy to wait. Suit yourself. Wait over there till we're finished up. I forget what they actually call it, but their take on the full mechanic is just bad. Just bad. Rasequin, D'Entredon, Pehain. You washed your hands like you told us. Good, good. It's just about ready to serve. Don't get too close to the fire. We don't want you to burn yourselves. Sorry for the wait. We had to tend to the children first. No, I believe you, Astamine. Right, you have some business with us? Yeah, twice come ruined. That's the mechanic. That will probably get 2 negatives by itself. So that's what this is all about. Well, for what it's worth, I don't blame folk for being suspicious. We're not exactly the sort you see working in an orphanage. 3 of us, we used to be temple knights. We were there when the Horde descended on the steps of faith. We all took wounds that forced us to hang up our shields. We're grateful to still be alive, though. We have you to thank for it. Oh, hi, Valvedrix. I already shared your class stuff. Was there anything else worthy of note that isn't a spoiler? Nowadays, we help retired soldiers find work and look after orphans. Truth be told, at first we thought it was some bad jest when they said we'd be taking care of children. After all, we're knights, not nursemaids. We didn't feel equal to the task. You look after us, play with us, and make tasty food for us. We're grateful to you all. Oh, the new PvP mode. I'm actually admittedly interested in that. The children seem happy enough. Here we are. You can assure the concerned citizenry that the children are in no danger. What's a calling card? Aw, leaving already? Please come play with us again. Yeah, sure. So you're out, kiddos. Custom profile. Interesting. I was gonna make the Persona 5 joke, but you got there before me, Asdamine. Damn it. Damn it, Eclectic. You've only been here 5 seconds. Ah, she returned. Were you able to find the suspicious men? Yeah. They're ex-Templars who are assisting at the orphanage on their spare time. Oh, gods, I feel terrible if I've assumed the worst of them. I shall go and apologize. Bring the children some sweets. My thanks to you for clearing it all up. You're welcome. And there's the... Yeah, I knew this quest would chain. That's why I'm doing it. This is effectively a regional quest in structure. Payload, huh? Well, that's... I mean, it's better than nothing, I guess. I don't know. I guess I'll have to see it in action. Sorry, I don't mean to sound negative. I actually really like objective-based PvP. I always have. But, like, payload? That's old. It was old 10 years ago. Thank you, Eclectic. And I will jot that down for a thing. Wait, 5v5? That's a weird setup. Fast maps would be a good thing, though. So that's for the LEGO Star Wars Complete Saga, not the Skywalker Saga. LEGO Pirates. And LEGO Lord of the Rings, which I think I own, but I'll put it back up there just in case. So, to explain that in brief, I'm not a big PvPer not anymore, but I actually used to be a big PvPer, and I still study it because it's still a part of MMO game design. And as much as long matches have their place, there's a very strong and recurrent trend that if you make maps nice and short, it's good. It's just good all around. It's good for players who are good at the PvP. It's good for players who are not good at PvP. It encourages people to queue. It encourages people to participate. We get more people involved. They get more interested in it. More metas develop. That allows the developers to have more information, which they can use to balance it better and give more rewards and blah, 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 blah. It's almost a universally positive thing to shrink the match time. And one of the best... I've actually done a little bit of an essay myself on this when I was comparing League of Legends to Heroes of the Storm, specifically. Because your average League of Legends time, at the time I was doing this study, was close to a 45-minute match. Whereas the average time for a Heroes of Storm map was closer to 10 minutes. And everything I just talked about is why I feel that Heroes of Storm was superior on that front. And yeah, exactly. More people queuing, more people winning, and people who are losing will spend less time losing, and etc., etc. And yeah, more games per hour, which also means reduced queue times. And like I said, it's just kind of win-win. So allow me to go ahead and say that that's awesome if they're going that way. Payload, I think Team Fortress 2 might have been one of the earliest examples of payload, but it's very simple. There's a thing, like my glasses case here, and you go to it and you want to get it to your base. If you're near it, it goes in your direction. If the other team is near it, it goes in the other direction. It's one of the oldest objective-style PvP things that exist. It was one of the original objective forms when it comes to PvP things. And yeah, Team Fortress 2 did this. Overwatch has done this. Heroes of the Storm has done this. League of Legends has done this. WoW has done this. If I had to pick one franchise to give a LEGO adaptation, it would be The Extant. But if I could pick a second one, it would be Star Trek. Oh, you're the hero who's talking about Asquin and the others. Yeah, what's up? The three of us, we're the oldest children at the orphanage. We know our carers do much for us, and we want to do something to ease their burden, but we don't know what. Do you have any ideas? I know, right, Asdamine? Come now, we've already spoken about this. The best way to help learn is to earn coin as sellswords. There's Eyebrow. I've already told you it's too dangerous. Better find work here in the district, minding other people's children and the like. Huh. You're always against my ideas. Well, if you don't have a stomach for battle, you can just stay here. I'll go get a temple levy and handle it by myself. You're an idiot. He's gonna get himself hurt. Please, try and stop him. Now, believe it or not, Tim, I actually agree with you, but only temporarily. So, we know they're doing a bit of a PvP overhaul, and let's be honest, FF14 needs a PvP overhaul. So, that being stated, if they're going to start overhauling things, it makes sense to start with the tried and true, get the new mechanics in place, get the new code in place, get the new systems in place, gauge interest, gauge rewards, and use that, and then, and this is the critical part for me, then they need to do something more. They need to experiment later. But yeah, setting a bedrock first is absolutely something I'm in favor of. And again, payload is as old as it gets, while still being objective-based, which is important. Oh, it's you. If you're worried about me, don't be. You're... okay. Excuse me, I want to take on a levy. Something with fighting, something that pays good coin. Yeah, as I say, Capture the Flag is the oldest, to my knowledge. That goes back to Team Fortress 1. I mean, you could make an argument that Counter-Strike was payload maps. It's a bit of a twist, but it's there. Anyways, is that so? Well, your courage is commendable. I fear such a task is too dangerous for young ones. This is the regional firmament chain, Casual. See? What did I tell you? Aw, what can we do to help the orphanage, then? You know, yeah. If you're interested, we can issue you trade levies instead. Huh? Aye, we receive requests for all manner of supplies. We can never have too many hands fulfilling them. Right now, the convictors have need of firewood and rope. By way of recompense, they not only offer coin, but freshly caught game. What, Omega Legion? I like to think he's just sitting there tapping his foot waiting for me. Coin and meat. Rastaquin and the others will be so happy. Let's get to work. I'm going to actually admit ignorance. Did they have Capture the Flag all the way back in Quake? I believe you if they did. I just never did it myself. The Quake maps I used to do, the PvP stuff, was just kill people. In the firmament, there's a man named Atchard. He sells all sorts of materials, but he doesn't let us have any, saying it's not for play. Could you go ask him for some wood scraps for us? Yeah, sure. Thanks for the thought. And yeah, objective PvP really started to enter my interest range around Unreal Tournament 2003 specifically. Again, as we've kind of established, objective-based PvP certainly existed prior to then, but Unreal Tournament 2003 had, I think they were called assault maps? Someone check me on this. Or maybe onslaught maps? Something like that. I forget what they called it exactly. Nope, nope. It's different lore. There it is. And, it was really fun. Because it was just like, oh my, it was such a breath of fresh air from all the PvP stuff I've been doing up until then. And because the way it worked is you had a mission, like a full-on map, where you had to go and assault this place and grab this train, and then ride the train to here, and then the train would lag here, and then you'd have to go into this place, and there's 3 different ways to get into the place, and once you get in there, you have to hit this button, and that opens the bridge, and then you go into the fortress, and it was just, yeah, it was a multi-stage, objective-based scenarios, and it was awesome! It was actually really fun. And so I think I've mentioned before that I quit PvP years ago, but the truth is I've actually quit PvP twice. Once was back after Unreal Tournament, specifically. And I just bowed out of Unreal Tournament because I was sick of just what I can only refer to as boring PvP. Just kill the other team, which just has no interest to me. And then I was introduced to Unreal Tournament 2003 and objective-based PvP. Or at least, you know, really involved objective-based PvP. And I was just like, oh, and that just caught my attention again. And then, of course, when it came to WoW and they introduced Battlegrounds, all of a sudden, my interest was kindled again. You know, Alterac Valley, Arathi Basin, and of course, all the stuff that they added up to Wrath and Kata and all that fun stuff. Anyways, hey, what's up? I salvage materials left over from reconstruction and sell them cheap. Anything you need? Yeah, I need some wood chips, please. Is that the way of it? Well, here you go. Free of charge. Here those children are trying to do their part for the orphanage. Brings a tear to the eye, you know. From now on, I'll do what I can to support them. Yeah, meat's been getting expensive over here over the last several months, Dr. Winter, so I sympathize. Oh, by the way, objective-based PvP is also what I liked so much about Heroes of the Storm. Because each of those maps are pretty involved, other than just kill the other team. There you are. Did you get the wood scraps? I did. Sorry to keep talking up Heroes of the Storm. It's just a really, really, really good game that I'm really sad they kind of abandoned. I suppose that's normal. Oh, by the way, Eclectic, if you're still there, you asked a question like a couple days ago. Would you take a suggestion when to do DLC in the Outer Wilds? I don't know if I answered you then, but the answer is absolutely yes. Especially if you're there when we're doing it. So I could be like, oh yeah, sure, and we'll do when and when or how. You're doing it wrong. You're going to unravel it again. Here's the Storm is legit. It's also the only MOBA I've ever truly enjoyed. Elon said I was to collect from here. Do you mean to say you children made the items? Yeah. Yes, sir. Children, though maybe I do not expect I'll treat you with any leniency. The lives of my men will depend on this rope and firewood, and I'll accept naught of inferior quality. Okay. I know, right, Omega Legion? It's why I try not to say HOTS, because, duh. You supervise them. Maybe there's no conflict concern. Here's the coin and meat promised. If we're satisfied, there will be more opportunities to earn more. Huzzah! Let's take this Rascal and have him use it in today's stew. I think it best we cure it and set aside for later. There's plenty of it. We can do both. A Zerg MOBA. I think I've played that one. Looks like that's actually it. Holy crap. I guess we'll talk to Durandare. So, this is going to sound like a strange statement, and I know I've said it before. I like MOBAs, except for the PvP aspect. It's another thing I liked about Heroes of the Storm. You could fight against bots, and they were actually worth a damn. Because I just don't derive enjoyment from fighting another team anymore. I'm past that point in my life, you know. Wow, Zero, that's actually terrible. My god, it took you that long to kill the first batch. Jesus Christ, I am so sorry, Zero. So this is Gridania. It's even more lush and verdant than I'd imagined. A danker, gloomier city I can scarce imagine. I'm glad we don't live here. Yet this nation's home to a great number of our own kind. Convincing an Elazon trader or two to come to Ishgardian will be done in less time than it takes for afternoon tea. To start, I will enlist the help of one of the locals. Feel free to come along. Maybe you'll learn something. Ouch, Astamine. I know there are, Zira. I'm not making fun. I am sympathizing. Please remember, we could do Delabrum with few people. But it would have taken an inordinate amount of time, and as you may or may not know, time is not a value or a resource I have a lot of. So unless we can smash Delabrum into the ground, it's honestly not worth my time, which is why I haven't done it yet. Or rather, I haven't finished my relic step, is a more accurate way to put that, because I've done Delabrum like 3 times at this point. You there, I'm looking to speak with one of your nation's most prominent traders. Tell me where I might find a person. Be quick about it. I'm a busy man. I'm not in the habit of entertaining outsiders, rude, arrogant ones least of all. Bugger off, do it yourself. What? The sheer gall of that woman. With all due respect, we're guests in this land. Just as you and I were once wary of outsiders, so too are these people wary of us. In the world outside the Holy See, our titles and privileges will avail us no special privilege, so maybe it would behoove us to conduct our affairs with a measure of humility. But I fear we've already aroused the suspicion of local townspeople. Let's try to look at another location. Maybe one of the guilds? Guild. Very well, let's stop blithering and be off. I suppose. It'll only be a few years, Dr. Winter. This place seems rather lively. No doubt we can find someone willing to assist us here. Oh, and Dr. Winter asked a question. Have I ever played Lord of the Rings Conquest? Not that I can remember, no. I beg your pardon, my esteemed sir. I'm a humble visitor from Ishgard, and I was wondering if I might trouble you with a question or two. What's that now? Lord Francel? It is you! What brings you to the Twelves Woods? What? Pray forgive me, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. You wouldn't know me, but I know you. During the war, I plied my trade as a sellsword at Camp Dragonhead. You often came to dine at Lord Haushafon's invitation, yes? Yeah. Lord Haushaphon was a most benevolent man. There were few things he enjoyed more than sharing a good meal in the company of friends and men alike. And I was one of them. I remember fondly the times I sat at his table, sharing the meat and mead, and the warmth of his hall and his company. For a moment I could forget the bitter cold outside. It's a memory that stayed with me to this day, long after I returned to Gridania and hung up my blade. Lord Haushaphon was a great man. I hope to return to Ishgard one day to visit him. But then the news of his tragic passing arrived. Even now I find it hard to believe he's gone. I as well, my friend. Not a day goes by I don't think of him and the kindness he showed me in the darkest of days. I have, Hazardous, yes. And though I will forever mourn his passing, I take solace in knowing his sacrifice was not for naught. For because of those like him and law here, the war is at long last over. Our nation welcomes a new age of enlightenment and restoration. So it is we come to fair Gridania, hopes of establishing trade that will benefit both our nations. Might you know any merchants or traders who might be interested in exploring such a possibility? What? Oh, right, it's April 1st. Do I ever? Nothing would please me more than to be able to return the kindness your countrymen showed me. It just so happens I work for the Black Rabbit Traders. Perhaps you've heard of them? Macenta? She's always looking for promising new business partners. Just wait here, I'll bring her right over. My good man, it's as if the gods themselves sent it to you. Me. Don't exist. I'm going to be honest, as XIV, I haven't even looked into the other mods for Empire at War. I know they're there, but the only one I really looked into is the one that's on the list right now. The one we poked at for like 10 minutes, because it was huge. And I had known that Lord Haushaphon was undiscerning in the company he kept, but to think it would benefit our nation. I know, wild, right? It's weird what being a decent folk will do for you. I trust you've met this Lady Macenta. Do you suppose you'll be receptive? Oh, that's awesome, Hazardous. So you're the guest from Ishgard I've heard so much about. I am Macenta of the Black Rabbit Traders fame. I hear you have a business proposition. Pleasure and an honor to make your acquaintance. I am Francel de Lyon. I have the privilege of overseeing the reconstruction of our fair city, a task which includes building a thriving economy. To that end, I wish to invite the realm's preeminent trading concerns to establish outposts in the new commercial district. If it please you, will you not consider bringing your operations to Ishgard? I heard you Ishgardians were opening your borders, but quite frankly, I wasn't expecting to receive such an eager and enthusiastic proposition. It's an intriguing one, I'll grant you that. Still, as much as I like to be of aid, I run a business, not a charity. So I'm forced to ask, why should I expand to Ishgard? What do you offer that other places do not? A well-founded concern, of course. Be assured our nations offer businesses many opportunities. For example, Ishgardian nobles are notorious spendthrifts. Now that you mention it, if the well-heeled aristocrats of the high houses are willing to open their coin purses for Gridanian craftsmanship, it could prove quite profitable. Alright, Lord's convinced me. Oh, thank you, Lady Macenta. You do us kindness we will not soon forget. You can spare me the flowery words. I'm only looking for my own business interest, as I trust you are as well, no? In any event, I'd best be going. We have to take the inventory to determine which of our fine goods to bring north. As they say, traders do not smile on those who tarry. Oh, thank you so much, my friend. I couldn't have done this without you. Lady Macenta's question was only to be expected, yet I found myself at a loss. Your impeccable knowledge of the realm and calmness under pressure has served us once more. Dude, Lolorito's totally getting involved with this. I haven't talked about it much, but Lolorito also gets very heavily involved in Alamigo, even more so than the stuff we've already seen. He succeeded here despite the involvements of House Xiao and Fontaine, not because of it. The citizens of the Sultanate are far more discerning, but fear not! I will show you how negotiations amongst the upper crust are truly done. Good morning, Ross. Most lovable dragon that's not as small or cartoonish in proportion. Dragons. I gotta think of a lovable dragon, first of all. Our sojourn in Gridani has been most fruitful, but it's time we take to the roads again. I hear they call Ul'dah the jewel of the desert. And it is a bustling center of trade and commerce. Oh my god. We gotta go. Let's go. My status and lineage will avail me there. Yep, that's cool. See, the problem is Chromie is my actual answer to that, but Chromie usually appears either as an adorable gnome or as an adorable tiny dragon, even though she's actually neither. She is a fully grown, bronze dragon. Although, fun fact, if you actually pay attention, you can track which events Chromie experiences in which order by how old she is in each of them, because you can see that. They show that. It's kind of interesting. Anyways. Adorable dragon, though. I mean, Falcor would count. He's named a dragon. By the fury, this heat is unbearable. Yeah, maybe you should change clothes. I've never seen such a spectacular array of exotic goods and crafts. Do these girls dressed in only their undergarments know no shame? Now they're wearing... I hesitate to call those boots. I was to believe this is a cultured society. The array of wares is respectable, I'll allow, but I have no interest in dealing with threadbare peddlers. Let's find ourselves a trader with proper pedigree. How do the Furies name people survive this stifling heat? I shall go and secure our business partner post-haste. Sooner to take my leave of this blasted duty. You two wait for me at the alehouse. But don't wait too long. I will be gone very shortly. Having lived my entire life in Ishgard... Oh god, that's funny. I am painfully aware of my own limitations when it comes to interacting with those who share a different cultural background. I fear the Count has, shall we say, not yet come to this realization. Yeah... He's, more than capable. The woman just said, now how do I get one of those tails? Well, first you have to be born a different species. Then you're good. Actually, I bet you there's glamours in this setting that could do that. Uh-oh, it's the evil one. It's always the evil one. You there. You know something of these parts, yes? I seek to do business with a trader possessed of a reputation worthy of my great house. You will introduce me to one at once. I'd be more than pleased to, friend. Pray tell, how much is this introduction worth to you? Worth? You would demand payment for your piddling knowledge? You don't know how things work around you, do you, old man? In Ul'dah, information's a commodity like any other, and a bloke only gets as much as he's willing to pay for. Clearly knowledge is worth something to you, else you wouldn't be standing here before me. So we return to the question, how heavy is your coin purse feeling today? Allow me to handle this, old boy. What? Well met, my friend. How do you fare this day? Oh, if it isn't my favorite Ishgardian, come to pick old Wymon's brain about the latest happenings in the Sultanate? Of course, I'd be happy to oblige in exchange for whispers you've heard around the Holy See. Any other day I would gladly trade rumors with you. Today, I only mean to offer a word of warning. This man is none other than the lord of our highest of high houses. He breathes political intrigue and sups upon machination, and believe me when I say you do not want to make an enemy of him. But don't take my word on it. Just ask our friend Lore. Hi. Seven hells. And second that, don't bother taking out your coin purse. Whatever you're offering is more clear than it ain't worth the trouble. Now, if you don't mind, I have more pressing matters to attend to. A wise decision, if I do say so myself. Worry not. I shall return before long with rumors from the Holy See you so desire. Till next time. Fancy meeting you here, old boy. Please stop calling me that. I would have never expected you to find you in the company of the illustrious Count de Durandare. Whatever's the occasion. Well, he's an idiot. I might ask you the same. Does the philandering son of House Fortem intend to upstage his betters? Lord Charlemagne, you wound me. Rest assured, I meant only to spare you from a potentially inexpedient encounter. Purveyors of information in these parts are inevitably sharper than they let on. If they judge you to be less than knowledgeable about your surroundings, they will not hesitate to take advantage. If I need the help of a self-indulgent stripling, I'd have asked for it. But I must ask, what brings you to the Jewel of the Desert with the good Count at your side? What matter of information were you hoping to glean? Yeah, you know. Idiot boy here wants to set up trade. Oh, why didn't you come to me sooner? Do you think so little of your comrade, Amelien? Yes. Allow me to explain. My dear brother suggested I employ my considerable skill in mingling amongst upper crust to more productive ends. After all, social gatherings are a prime opportunity for overhearing choice tidbits of rumor and gossip. Remember when we bumped into each other at the ball in Ul'dah? Oh, I could regale you for hours with the juicy tales I picked up. And hours more about the fine ladies I encountered, but that's neither here nor there. Trying really hard not to stab you right now, Amelien. It's one of those days, you know what I mean? So we're just gonna not stab you. Okay, so he's gonna tell us where to set up things. However, his requirement is that we have to convince Lord Francel to put in a good word with the lovely Leda Laniate, or however you say her damn name, on his behalf. Dude, you're pathetic. Were I not Master Runner, I will see to it that my lord remains focused on the task at hand and does not let his emotions lead him to enter into any potentially disadvantageous agreements. We shall be in touch at a later juncture. I mean, he's actually being well positioned here, and I'll give him credit on that, but dude, let it go with her. I know fiction likes to portray it otherwise, but persistence is not just an automatic success rate. You do not grind the reputation of a woman's heart. I suppose even foppery can serve its purpose on rare occasions. Needless to say, I could have handled the negotiations just as well without that fool's meddling. Bright side, we can take our leave of this blasted desert. Good morning, Nautilus. I don't remember the quest in the bowl. I remember him being there, but I don't actually remember what quest that was. They all blur after a while. Oh, it's just a red mage outfit. Good morning, Varian Tron. Well, I wasn't expecting that this morning. Thank you, Kahias Wheel. Which I'm probably butchering horribly, I'm sorry. Thank you very, 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 very much. Always appreciate that support, muchly. I'm glad you've enjoyed my show, as pathetic and terrible as it is for the last 10 years. Thank you. I do notice you didn't put that towards something, so if you do want to put that towards increasing priority or interest in a future stream, do please let me know. I admit, Emmy just tends to get on my nerves because I've known people like him, and so my tolerance for people like him is a little bit lower than you might otherwise expect. I will admit he tries. Oh, wow, he's talking about his son. Another den of riffraff and reprobates. Still, coming to a place like this, I can't help but look around for signs of my boy. It's been 20 years since he vanished without nary a trace, ambushed by pirates in a voyage around the realm. From time to time, rumors reach my ears that he's rotting in a jail somewhere, or that someone's resembling him since sighted and making the rounds of Limsa. For my part, I fear my boy is long dead. After all, if he were alive, why would he not return home? So if you forget, that's the gentleman. We've actually dealt with him several times. He's the pirate who Tataru outmaneuvered all the way over in Limsa. Welcome back. How'd your investigations go? Oh yeah, he's not a get off my screen character, Emmy. He's fine. He's just kind of irritating. Splendid. His knack for befriending influential personages never ceases to amaze me. I'm not going to mention that thing. I'm not going to put in a good word for him, because there is no good word to be said. And I'm not a good liar. I'm rather impressed to hear he's been making the effort to put his natural proclivity for mingling and merriment to use in a worthwhile cause, although I cannot help but be dubious as to what truly motivates him. At any rate, it's clear he has done us a great service today, and with the ever-diligent young Honorroy at his side to keep him honest, I dare say we have little to worry about. I will say Emmy's best scene is the one where he slugged Thancred. I mean that, with total honesty. It was a really good scene. I must thank you, too, for your efforts. If you had not thought to flag down the information monger, we might still be searching aimlessly in the streets. I must humbly ask you lend your prodigious skills to us at our next destination of Limsa. This should be fun. Ready to take the road again? Yep. If we must. Though if you truly expect to find a reliable trading partner in that den of ruffians and pirates, you are more a fool than I thought. Believe me when I say I have no love for barbarous outlaws. That said, by all accounts, things have changed much in the years since Admiral rose to power. I have spoken of my son's disappearance to you in the past, have I not? If by some chance you have forgotten, it was those accursed pirates who took him from me, and for that I will never forgive them. It was 20 long years ago. He was a boy of great promise, possessed of a curious mind and a burning desire to see the world. Then a murderous band of sea reavers raided his vessel, and just like that, he was gone. To this day, rumors reach my ears. I feel like I literally just read that out loud. What I mean to say is I would not trust a pirate half as far as I could throw him. They're the scourge of our realm and my house, and I'll have nothing to do with them. Okay. Laura and I shall handle matters from here. It's probably just as well you don't come here, since you don't accidentally stumble into your son. No, I will accompany you. Regardless of what happened, nay, precisely because of it, I will not shirk my duty as the Lord of House Durandera. I will march into that wretched hive of murder and villainy and seize it from a new age of prosperity for my house as due retribution for all they have taken from me. That's an interesting way to think of that. And thank you, Omega Legion. Very, very much. And we'll put that towards the good WoW expansions. You got it. So, how many of you think he's actually going to stumble into his son in this quest chain? Because they keep building that up in the background, you know. So, unfortunately, I haven't done any research on that mod other than the stuff you've seen me play, Zactaft. So I didn't even know about the barracks thing you just mentioned. That's a cool feature, though. I like that. Hang on. I'm just going to Google dragons really quick and come up with a dragon answer for Tim here, because I can't come up with a lovable dragon that isn't designed to be adorable. So give me a minute here. I just thought of him, but I can't think of her name. Oh, what's her name? No, Triaxia. Although I don't have much to say about it, so don't get your hopes up. Stellagosa, that's her name. Stellagosa, who is a fully grown blue dragon, and is involved in several quests in Ajuna, and then in Suramar. There we go. Yay. She geeks out about ley lines with this Nightborn. It's actually quite adorable. Oh! And thank you, Noctis, very much. I will jot that down for Dishonored 2. Yeah, you know one thing? Let's discuss a distinction between WoW and FF14 here. Because, you know, that's apparently all I can talk about. Dishonored 2. You got it, Noctis. Thank you very much. You see Lord Francel? He was introduced in ARR. We are currently doing Shadowbringers content and a quest with Francel. And that's a distinction. Don't mistake me, WoW actually does have really good side characters, you know, non-main characters. But the problem is, usually you have that awesome main, you know, side character for their story arc, usually through a regional quest or something similar, and then you never see them again. Legion was a bit of an exception, but even Legion only brought back characters once or twice, like I just mentioned. And we haven't heard from her since, and arguably we probably never will again. And so Stellagosa, a interesting and engaging side character, is gone. Remember the dude? I can't remember his name, but he was the pirate guy in the BFA chains on the Alliance side. Like, we've never heard from him again, because why would we, right? And you get the idea. So. Anyways. Fury, take me. How do these people abide the god's awful stench of salt and brine in the air? Let's conclude our business swiftly and take our leave of this place, Lord Francel. I trust your research has enlightened you to where we might find a suitable trading partner. Indeed! Maelvon's Gate. Very well, let's go. Perhaps it's wishful thinking on my part, but would you not say he has softened since we arrived in Olympsa? He even waited for me to complete a full sentence before dashing off. I know, right, Omega Legion? I don't know if you caught this, but the Void Elves are actually tied into a side character from all the way back in BC. I actually can't remember his name, but it's the Traitor. The Traitor Blood Elf, who was actually the one who helped Arthas lower the shield during the invasion of Quel'Thalas. We end up fighting him at the end of the Ghostlands chain. And that guy actually started the Void Elf research and studies, which other people who were not stupid and evil took and expounded upon to use for good rather than for evil. And that's a cool reference, but that's about as far as WoW goes in terms of, you know, bringing characters back to relevance. I grew up on the coast too, Cashel, so I'm kind of with you. I haven't been to the coast in... "26 years. That took a minute, sorry. I still remember the scent and the wind. Your employer, yes, my companions and I hail from Ishgardian. We have come to Limsa to discuss matters of trade. Yeah, they've definitely come to the right place. Any inquiries can be regarding duties, tariffs, prohibited goods, what have you. I are one of my fellow assessors. Remember, that's one of the things that they do here as the Arcanist Guild. Will be more than happy to enlighten ye. I see. Interesting, Valvedrix. Is Totorak going live in 6.1? Do we have a list of what's going live in 6.1, other than the class changes? To be precise, we seek to introduce wares from your nation to our homeland, which we believe items die in demand. Might you recommend a trader dealing in such firms? Of course, why didn't you say so sooner? In that case, you'll be wanting to talk to the three great pirate powers in town. Pirates? Of course, since the signing of the Galadian Accord, they're more of an officially sanctioned agency raiding Garleans at the Admiral's behest, taking part in honest trade and the like. At least, that much can be said of the Sanguine Sirens and the Krakens. The Bloody Executioner is a whole other matter, so I'd recommend you limit your dealing with the taking to the two. I reckon the Sanguine Sirens would be good as place to start as any. They might be more welcome to outsiders like yourself. Alright, thank you for your time, and good day. I can't believe it comes to this, but I suppose we have no recourse. Well, let's head to the missing member. So it sounds like the ARR overhaul is going in at 6.1. Interesting timing. No, I'm not covering it. Don't ask me to. It'll become easier to recommend this game if they're making vanilla better. Something other MMOs could learn from. And by other MMOs, I mean Guild Wars 2. Everyone's here? Let's be on our way. By the Fury, it's a veritable haven of pirate wenches. I will not back down from this challenge. Watch closely, Lord Francis. Let me show you how a deal is made. Hey, it's Melcoco. Greetings and welcome to the missing member. Do you have a reservation, sir? I do not. I have come from Ishgard to discuss matters of trade with the captain of the esteemed Sanguine Sirens. I was told I might find her here. Oh, you were you? Well, yes, I suppose you might. Make yourself comfortable. I'll let the captain know she's got a new visitor. Hang on, I need to go kill Emperor Valerian for some reason. As you want, Drylander, state your business, and best hope it's worth my while, else my sirens will see you gutted and sleeping with the fishes before you know it cuffed you. Pray, stay your hand, milady. I only wish to consult you on a potentially business proposition that may be mutually beneficial. I hail from the nation of Ishgard, and I believe your fine wares would be most highly sought after in our nation. Ishgard? Must be daft to think any pirate of mine would have even half a mind to set one foot in some bleeding snow-swept wasteland at the edge of the world. Must have been confused with that puffy-shirted captain of the Krakens, or someone who's got more than swagger than sense. Now get in my sight! 1,000 pardons, milady. I shall take my leave anon and seek out the Krakens of whom you speak. Thank you for your kindness, and wish you and your sirens all the... I said... Hang on. Why does that self-righteous face of yours look so bleed familiar? Ah, never mind. I got bigger fish to get. Be gone! Are you gonna take your advice? You'll find the Krakens at the 7th stage, just past beyond the Drowning Wench. I hope your parlay proves more fruitful. Actually, I do think so, yes, Disco. The question queue is 3 pages long now, because I've been talking a lot, because quests, so it's, not a lot of dead air time. Here, let's see if I can find a Disco one really quick. How much experience do you have in reading scientific journals and reports? Actually, a lot, although I haven't done it in a while, because I've fallen out of that, because time. How strong do you feel your scientific literacy is? I'd say like a 1 or 2%. He also said, I recall you saying you don't have trouble starting tasks or keeping on track. How much experience have you had with other people who have bad executive functions, co-workers, family members, etc.? A lot. I feel like I actually answered this, but there's a reason I'm the one who usually starts all of the... I'm the one who governs everything. When we go to vacations, I'm the one who decides what we do when and where. When we go to conventions, I'm the one who sets up the schedule and tells everyone where to go. When I'm playing MMOs or just co-op games with friends, I'm the one who directs us to go where and what and how. I just sort of take the management position and sit there. It's something I've become more and more comfortable with over the years. Because it used to be, I'd be like, well, what do you want to do? And they'd be like, I don't want to do. And then I'd be like, okay, and then I'd accept it. And then over the years, I got to the point where I was like, okay, you know what? This is what we're doing. Come here, do this. In some games, I could even like mark the map and be like, here, go here. All right, now we're going here. All right, now we're going here. And just kind of do that. Depends on the game, of course. Welcome to the 7th Sage. Would you care to peruse our diverse array of exotic spices and herbs? Pardon me, my good lady. I am Charlemagne of House Durundare. I have traveled to your fair nation from Ishgard. Might you or any of your colleagues perchance be interested in selling your fine spices in my homeland? I can assure you many of my countrymen will be willing to pay a handsome price for them. Durundare? My sincere apologies, good sir. In accordance with company policy, we're not entering any partnerships with the parties of the Holy See at this time. No parties from the Holy See? What insular, closed-minded nonsense! What I mean to say is we're prepared to make the arrangement most appetizing to you. An appetizing salted harbor herring, one might say. To wit, our astrologians have devised a method to accurately gauge one's present location and bearing, regardless of season. A technique which I do believe would be most beneficial to esteemed privateers such as yourselves. Meanwhile, there's his son, right there. I think the old man would be willing to reveal a treasured house secret to outsiders. Dastardly, despicable pirates, no less. Perhaps there's hope for Ishgard yet. Pray excuse me a moment. Captain? Worry not. I was just about to bid our guests farewell. As per your explicit orders... Are you certain? I see. I'll convey the message then. Forgive my hasty decision. The captain says he will entertain your proposition, but on one condition. He will speak only to the adventurer here. Damn it, Tisco, no! In that case, I have little choice. Lore, was it? Imagine being a high noble so pretentious as to not know our names by Shadowbringers. I have done little to deserve your charity, but I would ask you this one favor. Might I entrust the negotiations to you? Very well. Yeah, I noticed that too, Omega Legion. It's a nice touch. Captain Carvalane of the Krakens awaits you at the top of the stairs. One more thing. You are by no means to speak his name nor describe his face, or he'll personally have you keelhauled. No hard feelings. He's welcome to try, but it's okay. I'm well aware of his status and why he's being so circumspect. I've already dealt with him like 3 or 4 times now. Sure thing, Knockloose. Stuff happened. My associate has apprised me of the situation. So this delegation from the sea wishes to establish trade relations with us, do they? Keelhauling is actually extraordinarily horrible, yes. The Ishgardians, consumed only with their petty war, living out their days in the gloomy, frigid land, devoid of passion or imagination. Just thinking back to my dreary days in that miserable place is enough to make me ill. But with the war's end, it would appear a new wind blows in my homeland. I'm not so naive as to assume they left their past behind entirely. I will trust the sea's desire to change, as well as that of the man who's come to me on their behalf, is sincere. Anything to make that fearsome Lalafalian acquaintance of yours from making things difficult for me. Geralt, the document. Good morning to you too, von Falkenstein. This here is an agreement consenting to formal commencement of trade between Krakens and House Durandare. It is in Geralt's name, and marked with our official seal to authorize the transaction. I would appreciate you if you deliver this to Count de Durandare on my behalf. Yuck! Sorry. You quite certain about this, Captain? Let's be thankful the adventurer showed up when he did. If that man had forced his way into my office, I sure to think what might have ensued. It's strange, though. For long years, the mere sight of the man's face filled me with loathing, but now I just feel an odd sense of nostalgia. I dare not entertain the thought of doing anything more. It would only serve to undo all I have accomplished. No, I have no mind to give up my freedom for whatever might gain its place. This will do. It's weird that we can't tell him, you know, hey, your son agreed to trade with you. Just so you know. Good morning, Paranoid Android. Or afternoon, excuse me. Do you have anything to show of your efforts? I do indeed. Paperwork! More than I dared hope we would achieve. How'd you manage this? I made him an offer he couldn't refuse. An offer? What sort of... Never mind. I will trust you have more experience in these matters than I. At any rate, I have finally accomplished that which I sought to in Eorzea, and I can attest, return to Ishgard in triumph, befitting a lord of the highest of houses. I'm in your debt, Lord Charlemagne, and you, Lord. With this, the day the finest goods of the realm are traded freely in the markets of Featherfall is all but past us. Lord Charlemagne, I would thank you once more for accompanying me on this journey. Owing to your tireless efforts, our mission has succeeded beyond my loftiest expectations. And you expected any less of me? At any rate, I do believe it's past time we returned home. There are preparations, yes? Of course! I suppose I could spend a moment or two. 'Tis most appreciated. Travel in safety. Actually, no, Noclus. This is not actually a joke. We have a strong tendency to spread democracy like seeds wherever we go. We have walked into at least 4 places I can think of off the top of my head and, you know, knocked over or removed the dictatorship and turned them into a republic. Just by virtue of having interfered. Where's... Oh, right. I always forget that. Yeah, we tend to punch out tyranny wherever we go. That wouldn't even begin to surprise me if that turns out to be true, Omega Legion. Yeah, we would have shown up and been like, hey, Hitler. Boom! And Hitler would be like, oh! And then Hitler would have turned into Mega Hitler Prime. And then we would have blown up his face with a rocket launcher. And then Germany would have turned into a republic, and here we are. I'm trying not to imagine a Hitler Primal, because that would be messed up. Just but a short walk away from here to the Featherfall Commercial District. Allow me to show you the way. I must give credit where credit is due. This place is almost beginning to look halfway habitable. Well, see, Hitler ends up surviving his head being blown up by a rocket launcher. But he retires to Venus and starts pissing on the floor. Ah, my brothers, and you too, sister. How wonderful to see you all again. Well, you must simply hear the news. Wait. They're related? I didn't actually know that. Orville and Francio... oh, jeez, I can't do these names. Apprised us just now. Why, if even half of what we heard is true, it would appear your excursion abroad has proven most fruitful. That would explain why he wanted Francel to put in a good word with her, because she's his sister. That actually lines it up. This off the back of the diadem's designation as the official gathering grounds for the Restoration. Without you to extol its potential to our leaders, I doubt we would have received the necessary approval and funding. I can do French if I hear it. I can't do French if I read it. I can actually pronounce French words just fine audibly. But I see that and it's just like, ugh. My dearest siblings, you flatter me overmuch. I could not have hoped to accomplish even a fraction of this without the expertise and influence of my esteemed companions. Of that I have no doubt, Master Runner. As you have so selflessly served Ishgard in times of war, you continue to go above and beyond in era of peace. I have not the words to express my gratitude. Probably Ina Michel. And my most honorable Lord Charlemagne, pray accept my humble gratitude for accompanying my impulsive little brother in his travels, and for opening his horizons with your vast experience and worldly wisdom. Yes, I can only hope the boy gained something from my presence. But Francel, we're not here simply to shower you with praise. We were hoping we might lend our aid in something of a more tangible fashion. Indeed, after all, it would not do for the goods to flow only in one direction, while the coin flows in the other, no? Yeah, that's actually a bad thing. So let me be more direct. The Sky Steel Manufactory has recently opened a new branch of Featherfall. I have in mind to spend some time there myself, overseeing repair, maintenance orders, wares on display, etc. Meanwhile, Araval and I have discussed the matter at length, and we suspect traders from far-off lands might show an interest in the abundant natural resources harvested from the Diadem and the Sea of Clouds. I have no words. Your assistance would mean the world to me. Meanwhile, you're pathetic. Sons and daughters of House Hyon. Maybe I misjudged them. Mocked and branded as heretics by highborn and common folk alike. Forced to suffer the loss of kin, friends, and loyal followers alike over years of bloody war, and still they forge ahead to build a brighter future for our nation. For so long I thought them too earnest and agreeable for their own good, but perhaps that artless hope and enthusiasm is precisely what Ishgard's needs in this new age. Would that my own son could be here as well, that he too could be among those leading the effort to transform our society for generations to come. Strange, is it not? Somehow I'm more certain than ever he's alive somewhere in the world and doing great things in his own right. Mayhap one day he'll return to me, mayhap not. Either way, the decision is his and his alone to make. For so long I clung to the past, fearing there was no place for me in this new age of openness, enlightenment, change. But the truth is clear to me now. This is a new world we live in, and we must adapt or die. It will not be easy, but it'll be worth it, and the passionate, capable young men and women around me will show me the way. That's a good question, Omega Legion. I was thinking that, too. My sincere apologies, Lord Charlemont. It seems my siblings and I got carried away in conversation. If you're ready, it would be my pleasure to escort you to Featherfall. I think it's more like a logical consequence, Knockloose. We tend to go into an area, and that area happens to have an evil dictator. And so we're a decent person, and so the local rebels recruit us, and we help them overthrow the dictator, which also means that there's a force right there ready and willing to take up the seat of power, you know, that the vacuum that was just created. So it just kind of keeps turning out that the people in the Resistance actually have some kind of plan for after, unlike a certain rebel alliance in Star Wars I will never stop making fun of. I did not imagine your preparations were proceeding so briskly, Lord Francel. One might wonder if they're not proceeding too hastily, but at the same time, one cannot help but be impressed. You're too kind, my lord. I am pleased to say Featherfall markets are nigh ready to open. But truly, we could not have accomplished this without you. Nor you, Lore, nor my dear siblings, my associates, and all of Ishgard and the three nations who have expended efforts on our behalf. Without all of you, my loftiest dreams to rebuild the firmament would have gone for naught. Thank you, my friends. I will not forgive your kindness and generosity for the rest of my days. Nay, 'tis I owes you my thanks, Lord Francel. Traveling with you has done much to open my eyes, and I'm not too prideful to admit it. Jesus Christ, Zira. You realize when you get out of that, there's probably enough people awake now to get a real queue and a real group going. If I hope to lead House Durandar into a new age of prosperity, there is much we might learn about the world outside Ishgard, a world to which I have been blind for far too long. In return for helping me to learn this lesson, allow me to offer you some parting advice. You have accomplished much here already, but do not rest on your laurels, for the greatest challenges are yet to come. Well, yeah. Yeah, sure. Till we meet again. See you around, Lord Francel. I actually would not have minded if the lad remained with us a while longer, but oh well. In any event, the matter I would discuss with you concerns the broom. Sure. Why is this quest chain still going? Oh god, let it stop. Let it stop, please. Sorry, what? Oh my god, there's another side quest. Oh my god, there's 3 more quests just cropped up from the ground. Why? Why hast thou forsaken me? Oh, wait, there's no gods. It makes so much sense. Ugh. Hang on. Let's have a tart really quick here. Okay, I think I'm ready. Let's do this. They say there's no God, Jim. There's a devil. I saw it. Sorry. I thank you for entertaining my request. There's another who I believe would be keen to hear what you say. He should be arriving soon. Lore, the Count mentioned there was someone he wished to introduce to me, but I didn't expect to be you. Tell me, how have you fared since last we met? Yeah, no, I went to another planet, saved it, came back. Maybe I should surmise that the two of you are already acquainted. Lore accompanied Lord Francel and I on our trade delegation to the Three Nations, which I dare say would not have been nearly as successful as it was without his insight. Since returning home... You know what? I'm not going to read all this out. Clearly, your journey has quite an effect on you. Needless to say, I agree with your noble aim. I promise to aid you in whatever way I can. What do you need? Well, our first task is to go to the Broom. But it will not be enough to physically rebuild it. We need goods and services. A healthy economy is the lifeblood of any nation, and he is absolutely right about that. To that end, I intend to put House Duranday's fleet of airships to use, shuffling materials around, which makes sense. You rode one of our vessels when you aided us reclaim the Stone Vigil, did you not? Yeah. In any event, we have need of pilots and machinists. So we need to recruit people. Maybe there's somebody you could recommend? 50 bear asses. Alright. No, I believe I know just the man! He knows our airships inside and out. He is battle-tested. He was the very pilot who helped us reclaim the Stone Vigil. Sestibald! Don't let his youth fool you. He is knowledgeable and reliable. Very well. Let's do it. Lore, find the Sestibald. Give him our offer. I would approach the men directly, but our recent foray to the Three Nations has convinced me that when it comes to negotiating with the common folk, you are more capable than I. You know, I just realized... I want to talk about WoW again. Is that cool with everyone? Oh, it isn't. Well, sucks to be you, because I'm going to talk about WoW again. It's another compare and contrast situation. I was thinking about how FF14 has a little bit of small world syndrome. Not so much that it bothers me, I should be clear. I know some people are really anti-small world syndrome, and that sucks. But I'm not that bad about it. It doesn't bother me that much. But there's a whole lot of we keep running into the same people periodically. Like I just keep seeing this extremely beautiful, amazing, kind, wonderful species. I can't think of what that species is called. Viera all over the place. It's weird. With amazing hair. So the thing is, it makes a weird amount of sense for FF14 to have small world syndrome because this is a small world. The overwhelming majority of the events of FF14 have happened right here. This is like the size of Portugal, you know? Okay, I'm exaggerating, but it's not big. It's one peninsula. We don't even know what all that nonsense is. And we've barely explored what's over here. And, to continue the trend, over here on the first, we've only got a tiny spit of land that still survived after, you know, which, again, we talked about was a small chunk, basically a little bit smaller than Canada, is what this all is right here. And the rest of it's all the death, right? The empty. What I'm trying to say is that FF14 zooms the camera in literally. The geography of FF14 is smaller. And I think that's actually probably a smarter decision for an MMO, believe it or not. As weird as that sounds, because, you know, you want big, right? But actually, no, what you want is dense when it comes to MMO design. So it actually makes a lot more sense that we keep running into the same people or keep interacting with the same circles, because it's like a day trip to go from one city-state to the other, in lore, right? And of course, as events go forwards, anything affecting Gridania is naturally going to affect all the city-states around it just by virtue of geography, if nothing else. Yeah, I wasn't even going to talk about Aetheryte, which is an addendum on top of all of this. By contrast, WoW makes the mistake of not just being about an entire planet, but being about 3 entire planets. It's huge, in lore, obviously. And as a consequence, it makes less sense for us to keep running into the same people, so it makes more sense that those regional NPCs we abandoned, we never talked to again. Because they were over there, and we've moved on over here now. Like, you get my overall point here? I think FF14 made the correct decision here, and I'm not even sure they did it on purpose, by zooming in the camera more onto the geopolitical environment. Like, I don't know. I can keep going with that, but you get the general idea. Wife is the savior of Ishgard, and the hero who helped us deal with the stray Gale kitten the other day. It couldn't come at a better time. For reasons I can't quite imagine, one of those cats is back, and it appears to have brought friends. They believe it's a void scent. So, could you go deal with that, please? And in fact, he specifically said, can you deal with that fluffy menace, is how he phrased that. Actually, hang on. Well, yeah, okay, let's just do this first. Also, I hate to disagree with Bragwin, but I completely disagree with Bragwin on that. The actual geography and overall design of WoW is better in basically every way than 14's. There's much better density, and the zones are relatively smaller and much better utilized, and blah blah blah. But then again, I might be biased because earlier today I was walking across Zadnor, which is a gigantic empty swath of nothing, so... Yeah, they're really empty zones. Even weirder, because you'd think they'd just pepper it with fates, but no, there's like one fate, and then there's another fate way over there, and there's another fate way over there, and it's like, why are these so spread out? Wow. 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 You found it, but the furry creature's clad itself in an overcoat suitable for the fiercest of blizzards. Where did it get its claws on such garb? That's not garb, my unlearned friend. Another one. And it speaks! What foul sorcery is this? I am but an innocent traveler with a fondness for our feline friends. I journey to the... He's a feline fanatic. I journey to the far ends of the realm, doing all in my power to see that they are creatures appreciated for the fluffy balls of inimitable cuteness that they are. Now, return to the topic of the Gale Cat's garb, and the wings, which appear to be part of it. Do you know that it is said no one's ever seen the garb removed, and every unfortunate soul has ever made an attempt has been met with hissing, clawing rage? In any event, it's true, and in that sense it might not only be said of the creature's garb is not a garb at all, but it's actually part of its form! Okay, so this is cool. So someone's been feeding this creature. And this surprises you? Just gaze into its innocent eyes. See how its tail flicks and curls with enchanting, enigmatic grace. You're just a cat person. I get it. You're a cat person. I'm overwhelmed. I can bear it no longer. I simply must behold this creature up close. I must embrace it, caress its fur, scratch behind its ears, nuzzle its nose, tell it over and over what a cute kitty it is. What a cute little kitty you are. Wait. Do you think I came off too strong? We must pursue it. Must we? I am not a pet person. I have never been a pet person. I will never be a pet person. I have my sharks. They talk to me late at night. Holding on to a cat that's trying to get away from you is just the worst. Whoops. I once had to basically corner and hold down a cat so we could give it some medicine. I had the claw marks for like 3 weeks after that. I did it. There's so many of them. It's all this commotion. Quiet or you'll scare them away. So you are the... He actually says, "Nyahaha." So you're the master of these creatures, I presume. Master? Hardly. I just took to feeding one as a way to fend off the pangs of loneliness come with being so far from home, and before I knew it, well, here we are. I'm not unsympathetic to your situation, my friend, but we simply cannot allow these creatures to run about the firmament. All their cuteness and fluffiness be damned. They are monsters, after all. All I know is they've never done me any harm. I give them a snack, they curl up next to you, and let them cuddle and nuzzle their noses to your heart's content. How generous and giving is the Galacat. Please, stuff, fuzzy, cute, toasty, warm, cute whiskers tickling the face. They give off the most delightful aroma akin to freshly washed bed linens. Or perhaps closer to bread right out of the oven. They smell good, is what I'm saying. You need say no more. Verily, no creature is as heavenly as the cat. Oh, come on. I don't... Whatever. At any rate, I can assure you you've been in contact with officials at the Mendicant's Corp in hopes of finding proper homes for creatures as soon as possible I can. Don't you agree they deserve that much? Please don't chase them away. Well, they don't seem to pose danger and their population's under control. I can overlook it for now, as long as they get rid of rats, which is, let's be honest, the real use of cats in a city like this. I'm not actually making that up. What's this? You wish to accompany me? Why didn't I say so sooner? It'd be a pleasure and an honor. Come, my fluffy friend. We will spread a love for all things feline far and wide across the land. Okay. Just gonna move on. Oh, wow. Really, Omega Legion? That's sad. That's really sad. You know what? No. No. Screw you. Is Cashel there? I could answer a Cashel question. There's dogs that are ratters? I didn't actually know that. I mean, dogs I could at least understand why people like. I don't like dogs, but I could get why people like them. They're extraordinarily useful creatures. Like, it's a little bit silly how much the impact of the dog has been on human society for literally millennia. Yes, I'm Sestival. Who's to... Oh, by the Fury! Yeah. What's this? Let's see. Count Shadaman. Personally treat your service as an instructor, mentor, and inspiring... Look, you may be the slayer of gods, but this is your idea of a jest. Have a good day at work, Pyro. Is it true, you say? That of course I accept. I'd be a fool not to. That's why why the Lord of the Highest of Houses and a hero such as yourself would turn to a broken-bodied nobody rotting his days in the broom is beyond my comprehension. Pray allow me to say it was a true honor to have had you on board my airship in the operation to retake the Stone Vigil. The mere memory of that triumph has carried me through the darkest of days. At any rate, the letter goes on to state should I accept the offer, I am to report to the site of the planning facility at once, which is going to be constructed here in the Broom. I believe I'm inclined to do just that. Might I be so bold as to ask you to accompany me? Oh, Jesus. The Emu War. What I find most amusing about the Emu War is, despite being such a relatively irrelevant, insignificant little moment in history, I've seen an enormous number of people cover it, probably because it's called the Emu War. And it just automatically gets your interest, just by mere virtue of that, right? According to the letter, the site's in question be out here, shall we? Yeah, and they lost! The War of the Pig didn't actually happen. We're here to beat you to death. Oh, I mean, hi. Allow me to get straight to the matter at hand. As you may know, Lord Frenzel's efforts to bolster trade with some of the most prestigious merchants from the Three Nations has borne considerable fruit. As such, we have need for capable airship pilots to shuttle supplies to and fro. Really, Emperor Valerian? That's awesome. Lord Genomon has spoken highly of your expertise. I would have you train the next generation of pilots who will steer Ishgard to a brighter future. It is my hope. This will also serve to provide an honest, profitable trade for a number of unfortunate souls who call this place home. The bucket war is different, and also wasn't about the bucket. But other than that, the bucket war is interesting in its own right. Lord, I don't know what to say. You show great mercy to this battered, broken man and give him a chance to rebuild his life in a way he never imagined. I am honored and blessed to accept your offer. For as long as I draw breath, I will serve your cause with every ounce of strength and passion I'm able to muster. There's also the matter of securing the funds necessary to operate the new facility and maintain our fleet. Lord Edmund, can I count on you to support Can I count on the support of House Fortem in this matter? There's no reason, no longer my decision to make, but I will consult Artorial, and I see no reason why he would not be receptive to your cause. Thanks, Dad. I had my doubts, but I've changed my mind. I cannot turn a blind eye to the unprivileged men and women in our society, can I? Not when the savior of Ishgard stands before me ready to fight for them. That is why you brought Master Runner here, is it not? You may think yourself subtle, Lord Charlemagne, but I'm wise to your ways. After all, this is not the first time you've brought me around to your cause, although this is, at least I can say, a noble one. For years, House Durandar and House Fortem have struggled for supremacy, but we're not so different, you and I. Is it such a terrible thing that we take advantage of each other from time to time? I think not. Besides, I cannot very well let you live a life of leisurely retirement while I remain on the front lines fighting for men and women who have been forgotten for far too long. As members of Ishgard's most privileged class, it's our calling to lead our nation into a new era of prosperity and enlightenment. I, for one, would have no intention of shirking this duty. Raise eyebrow. A character I loved, but was eventually ruined by the writers. Oh, gosh. Shepard is the easy answer there. Also the first one that came to mind. Yeah, Commander Shepard, sorry. Mass Effect. Zaydenra Shepard. Thanks to your efforts, they have awakened to the plight of the poor and suffering, and the restoration of the broom has begun in earnest. Oh my god, is this a whole thing? Oh my god, it's a whole thing. We're not gonna be done with Ishgard today! Oh, okay, that's okay. I'm okay. I got this. I'm sorry, this is neat and all, but I sort of expected this would be like a 20-minute thing. It's been 3 hours. And we're not done. And again, I didn't even schedule for this. I didn't even remember this existed until a few minutes before I hit go on the stream. Okay, I'm okay. I got this. I already allocated 2 days for these stupid quests. Surely that's gonna be enough, right? Right? Okay, good. Cool. We're definitely gonna finish these quests in 2 days. By the way, I'll be doing Zadnor during the lunch break, if anybody wants to join me for that. I really do need to learn time magic, which is a great segue into Fife's question. Do you ever think your show will have a project or segment dedicated to discussing real-life history? No, because of 2 big reasons. One, as much as I am absolutely fascinated by real-life history, this is going to sound weird, but it's hard for me to discuss something I don't know. Having to constantly have segues, or this might be's, or this is a take on this is actually just kind of emotionally exhausting. See the Elder Scrolls lore one of it, for example, that. And B, people tend to take real-life history a little bit more seriously, but also, and substantially more importantly, C, time. I don't know. Maybe if I win the lottery, I'll think about doing it. Sorry, what's up? Okay. So what people want is a place to kick back, relax, and enjoy. Yeah, but I can only go through the loop I can only go through the loop the slow way. Right, Knock Loose? So if I want to do more stuff, I have to wait till my next time through the loop. Well, it's okay, because by my account, the only times I would ever be doing Zadnor would be times when you're asleep, Omega Legion. Like, nobody's on in the mornings, my mornings, so you can't help then, like this morning. There was only 3 of us in Zadnor, total, by the way. And then, you know, my lunch break is when you're going to bed, and my evening is when you're in the middle of sleep, so the odds of you being able to ever help us with Zadnor are non-existent. Nevertheless, I do appreciate the offer. God damn it, what was it one? Western Risen Song. Western Risen Song. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting a CLL run going for Valerian. Getting people caught up is something I'm very well versed in. After all, I used to run Blackwing Lair, so, you know. Do I think I'm capable of making a good music video? I am 100% capable of making a good music video. I have done so several times. Do I think I'm capable of making one that will be popular? No. Forgive me, the building before us I've dubbed Sir Vandro's Grace. It's a place where the ailing and injured may see to their wounds or maladies. Some of the patients require the briefest of treatment, others are here for months. But we must provide succor none the same. This is cool and very awesome. Needless to say, these people require attention, care. Beg lords, I need your time. Oh my god, this man is in desperate need of a hat infusion. A transfusion. I am but a humble artist working to capture the reconstruction of the firmament on canvas for posterity. I saw the 2 of you here and simply could not walk by without expressing my gratitude. Yeah, the problem with CLL is we can't just queue for CLL. We have to just sit in Boja and wait. CLL is kind of crap, if I could just be blunt about it for a second. But anyways, at least getting into CLL is kind of crap. At least Delabrum you can just queue for and be like, you know. Anyways, you have our thanks as well for your most exquisite... Wait, why does your face look so familiar? You're of House Chevreuse, aren't you? In fact, I'm not even 100% sure how we're going to show off CLL on camera, or even if we're going to, because of how it is. He wants to be an artist. So he tanned up his armor and blade, fought the Horde, and then Needhog died. And now he can be an artist. Castrum is what it stands for, Blade Interval. It is the periodic raid that spawns in Boja, specifically, in the Bojan Southern Front. Let me be more clear about that. Ah, there you are. I was hoping to inquire about your latest masterpiece. Oh, sorry. No. It's cool. We got this. Well, I need to hit 25 if I even have access to Del Riata. I do very much want to at least show off Delabrum. Because we can just queue for that, and if we have 8 people, we probably got it, you know. Wait, what? Yeah, no, okay. Now, I don't know if you can just queue for Del Riata, because I'm not there yet. I'm still unlocking Zadnor, because, of course, everything's an unlock in FF14. Oh, it's you! Haven't you heard? All sorts of merchants and craftsmen from across the realm have come to Featherfall. We're just going over to see it by ourselves. Okay, unlike every other side quest in this chain, I'm actually kind of excited to see the orphans. Because their chain has been pretty legit so far. What I don't understand... I told you this is the regional chain, and I was right. But what I don't understand is why we had to keep doing other quests to unlock this quest, but that's whatever. Why is everything an unlock in this game? God! Okay, I'm okay. Hang on, give me a second. Okay, I'm okay. I'm good. I'm good. I'm cool. The biggest problem with CLL is getting into it at all, Omega Legion. Like, I can't really schedule around CLL because I don't know when it's going to proc. So when we get there, when we finally do the Boja stream, what's probably going to happen is we're probably going to roam Boja while we do a QA stream. And then at some point in time, people will be like, hey, it's up, and then we'll go do it. And that means I'm going to have a wrecking crew with me ready to go for that, too. But you're whining. You know we can't stay here forever. What? Well, what isn't Lord Franzel and his Star Sky Builder? Maybe you could talk some sense into this fellow. As you know, we are itinerant artisans, plying our trade across the realm. When we finish one task, we move to the next. We don't mind to celebrate a job well done before heading to Limsa for our next assignment, but I can't bear to see the chief go. Without them, who will set me right with my hammering technique falters? Who will scold me when I am tempted to slack off on my duties? As you can see, they refuse to let us go. You have a job to do. I know this, but I simply owe so much to the chief for all she's taught me. I fear I will not be able to live up to her expectations in her absence, but I suppose you're right. I must soldier on somehow. It's just as the savior of Ishgard says, so stand up straight and quit your whinging for once. I guess a lot of you. You've all had and continue to have a hand in one of the most impressive rebuilding efforts this realm has ever seen, so take some damn pride in your work. God. Aye, aye, chief. Also, put on some clothes. That was an unexpected distraction. Still, all's well that ends well. Because there's a pool right next to us where people... It's not actually a pool. I forget what they call it. I think he mentioned the name up there. Maybe he didn't actually mention it. He calls it the Springs, but he doesn't actually name it anything else. It's a relaxing pool. There's actually a term for this in real life. It's where you go and you just sit and chill in water. And it's heated water, right? And there's a freaking term for that, and I can't think of what it is. I've been to one of these in real life. Actually, I do knock loose. Although, I don't know if I'd call it cool so much as the best thing ever. I think onsen is actually what I was thinking of. So I wasn't going to show this off yet, but since you specifically asked, give me a moment. I'll go grab it. So this last Monday, I was at my family's house, as I always am, helping them with a few things. And my adorable beloved niece rushes in and says, Lore, Lore, because that's what she calls me. Uncle Runner, there's a Pokemon in your car. And I'm like, what? Now, I automatically assume she's talking about Pokemon Go because she's played that. And she's like, yeah, there's an unknown in your car. And I'm like, oh my gosh. That's all. I'm gonna have to go catch that later. Fast forward several hours. It's the end of the night. I'm getting into my car to head home. And this is sitting on my dashboard. It's a little chunk of cardstock. It's probably hard to see. And on this side, it just says Pokemon. And on this side, it's an unknown. It's a drawing of an unknown. And I'm actually tearing up just a little bit right now thinking of how absolutely heartwarmingly incredible this was. It's been in my wallet ever since. It's probably going to go back in my wallet, actually. I'm probably not going to put it on my shelf, but... this... I don't even know how to put this into words. So I just kind of wanted to share that. Put it right here for right now. As you can see, this district's main thoroughfare, connecting the pillars above with the broom below. I often walk the streets to speak to passerby and see if there's aught which I can assist them. With that, I believe you've seen everything the court has to offer. What do you think? It was total crap. If it isn't the savior of Ishgard and Lord Francel. You said I might find you too. Thank heavens I have. Conan? What's up? No, an onsen was what I was thinking of, Dr. Winter. Jacuzzi is more of a private affair. I think, were it not for the both of you, I never would have been given the poor man a chance. I just had to express my gratitude in person, and yet my words seem woefully inadequate when measured against the profundity of your deeds. Truth be told, there's one more matter regarding which I would seek your counsel. Might I impose you for a bit longer? Okay. Sometimes it seems you're in greater demand of the firmament than I, Lore. Well, you know. On that note, here are the many administrative duties that await my attention, and I'd best be returning sooner or later. Wish me luck. Yeah, sure. God. I've heard much of your boundless generosity, but never would believe the savior of Ishgard himself would entertain my humble request. Now, let me explain. Before that, pray let us join you, my friends. Hello? Master Lore, how do you fare these days? After me, I'm pleased to report that business at my provisioner shop is positively booming. I owe it all to you and Lord Francel. Speaking of which, that's precisely why we hope to speak with you. We were discussing how nice it would be if we were able to do something to celebrate the firmament's restoration, and express our gratitude to Lord Francel for all he's done on our behalf. I was speaking with Forsnow, and he mentioned his master is particularly fond of music, and in fact has long dreamed of establishing his own orchestra. While that may be beyond our abilities, I thought we could to arrange a concert of sorts in his honor. To that end, we are working to acquire the needed instruments without consulting Lord Francel. We mean for this to be a surprise, you see. My friends tell me you're among Lord Francel's closest friends and confidants. I'm certain nothing would please him more than to see your face amongst the performers. What do you say? Well, I'm good at everything else, so I'm sure I could totally do music, too. Right? I could totally do this, right? I knew we could count on you. I, too, have endeavored to do my part by putting together the necessary instruments using parts and techniques I learned from traveling artisan in town. It's two pianos, sort of slammed together. Ebony and ivory. Furthermore, I've made an effort to procure every instrument, should the mood strike him. I thought a few would stir the towns of the... Yes, I will figure out what kind of music he likes. You got it. Many thanks. And with that, back to the dais. Remember, we must spare no effort to ensure this remains a secret. Counting on you, friend. Tim asks an easy question. What's a part of WoW that you enjoy that other people don't? The story! I need liquid. Hang on. No, I loved the Underwater Zone. Oh, right. Yeah, right. I misread you, Omega Legion. Yeah, Vashir's awesome. No, I'm joking. I'd say Cataclysm, but honestly, I think only whiny idiots actually complained about the Cataclysm. So, that's not it. I don't know. What do I like that people don't like? And wow. Why do I have to... Okay. I'll wait for him to go do whatever he's gonna do. Yeah, there's probably something, but everything I could think about that I enjoy about WoW. is something other people like? I don't think I got an answer to that one. You? The situation in the Gimlet Dark remains at an impasse. It's... I guess we could see what point in time we're at here. Sir Aymeric returned from the front not long ago, and I have just now followed suit. We cannot well neglect our duties here at home, after all. My steward mentioned he had heard from an attendant of the house Hya. Words of plans, blah, 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 blah. You're involved in this, of course. Yes, I am. I took the liberty of informing him of your intention to hold a concert. Perhaps you're unaware, but he is one of the realm's foremost collectors of orchestrion rolls. Really? Alright, get him, everyone! See, you say that, Omega Legion, but actually, a lot of people like Warlords once you add the proper asterisks to it. If I say Warlords is good, most people nod. And then they add the proviso, and then it stops. And that's my opinion, too. Warlords was great until it stopped. That was the problem. Plenty of people liked Warlords. Hell, plenty of people even enjoyed the frickin', house thing that I can't even think of the name of. Until that, too, stopped. Stronghold. No, that's strong. What the hell do they call it? Garrison, thank you. God, lore. Reading. I'm losing my mind here. Hey, Elto. Scritch, 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 scritch. I did like Pandaria before other people liked it, but, I mean, that feels like a cheat to say that. Oh, Jesus. This is gonna go badly. What is this, FF5? It is FF5. Slash amused. I guess I should keep practicing. Oh yeah, we gotta get a piano flex, don't we? Yes, it is, Leander. Yes, it is. It continues to be the hell levels for FF14. And we can now play any music ever, because we're just that good. I'd be surprised, but honestly, I'm really not. Was that you on the piano? That was a veritable virtuoso performance. There's nothing I could teach you. Oh, well. Apologies for the wait. I'm pleased to announce all preparations are complete. And we are ready to take on this... Yeah, I'd complain, but honestly, the idea that we could just sit down and, you know, do that is something that's actually completely in character, so that's just whatever. Hey, Lore, how goes it? It's an honor to have the opportunity to perform with you. Recently, I had the occasion to rest at home with my family, and I've had time to assist my daughter in her practice. I will not miss a single note. Hey, did you miss me? Don't call me that. When Brother told me about the concert, I knew I simply had to be part of it. I'm quite the virtuoso with the flute. I can't tell you how long I practiced with. I made lovely Leniette's heart with a serenade of all her favorite tunes. And then she broke my flute in half and threw it over the side, but I can afford a new one. What are you doing here? I'm wearing the same garb. What's the occasion? Orsino said you had urgent matters. Everything quite alright? We have a bit of a surprise for you. What could you possibly mean? It's a celebration of the firmament's rebirth, and as but a small token of our appreciation for your efforts in leading the restoration, we would like to announce the establishment of the Risen Song Players, the Holy See's first official musical troupe. To the stage! The stage? I'm free to join in as well? You're not merely free, it's a prerequisite, after all, this performance being held in your honor. So get up here. I very much fit in with this singing troupe in my ninja garb. Truly, it's the least we can do to express the depth of our gratitude. Everyone here spared no effort to make your vision a reality. Why, even my stuffy elder brother was prancing about with a spring in his step when we commissioned him to provide the score. You wouldn't want to disappoint him now, do you? So here we go. I was going to say maybe Ardbert was really good with the piano. I don't know. So, I might perform a duet with you, Laura. I dare say it's only appropriate, as you have ever been my constant partner since ARR, an invaluable companion throughout this entire effort. It's an honor and a pleasure to share the stage with you, my friend. Alright, let's do this. Call me old boy again and I will murder you. Alright, what's a good... Let's see, what's a good outfit for playing the piano? Yeah. Perfect. Are you prepared, my friend? Without further ado, let the show begin. Oh god, okay. Okay. I'm gonna mess this up so hard. I'm looking forward to this. Because they're stupid and it's badly written, Compalosa. Any questions? I don't know what the inputs are. Okay, I figured out what pink is. Still don't know what yellow is. Oh, Jesus. Oh, it does. I don't have to click it. I just have to click in general. Okay, that makes a little more sense. I did terribly. Yellow's mash. Oh, okay, that explains it. Hey, Dark Knight guy, whose name I can't remember is there. And Astrologian dude. See, I assumed you can't see my mouse, of course, but I was actually clicking where the buttons were showing up, which was getting harder to keep up with when it started peppering all over the place. That's why I started screwing up. That was terrible! Laura, you have left me at a loss for words once more. I have long dreamed of this day, yet somehow it's exceeded even my wildest expectations. It was an honor to count myself amongst your audience, my lord. To be on the hand as two men responsible for restoring the life to the firmament paid tribute to its rebirth. Why, it nigh brought a tear to this old man's eye. Jesus Christ, here, that's over 3 hours, I think. To think I would live to see Ishgards enter a true age of Renaissance. Truly, I am blessed beyond belief. So what's the queue time now, Sierra? Jesus, 2 hours. That's actually worse than I thought it was. I, too, oft find myself scarcely able to believe all that's come to pass. Fon Crono, pray remind me not to forget to express my gratitude to all the others. That said, Lore, I don't know whether to be impressed or offended you see fit to keep this whole matter secret from me. You know full well I would have been more than willing to assist you in preparing for the festivities. But that is the smallest of qualms when I think of what this day must mean to all that toil to restore the firmament to its former glory and far beyond. Not to mention those who live, work, and play within these streets today and for many years to come. If you'll humor me, there's one last thing I would ask you. You need to buy a house here. Despite being branded and hunted down as a heretic, you nevertheless delivered our nation from the throes of war and ushered Ishgar into a new age of enlightenment. And Lord Anchefant, your close companion and mine, and even those in trying of times, was ever your friend to the people, and regardless of their blood or their station, did he strive to bring them joy and a brighter future. You and Lord Anchefant were more than my friends and comrades. You were a beacon in the sky, a guiding light illuminating the path that I too can only dare dream I might tread. So, as best as I muster, I followed in your footsteps that I might bring happiness to my countrymen in my own humble way. Pray tell me, have I done this? Did my contributions to this nation even begin to live up to the legacy you and Lord Anchefant have built? Yes. Abso-frickin-absolutely. You cannot imagine what it means to hear such words from you. This is the happiest day of my life. And now, if you would allow me one final word. Countless Ishgardians gave their lives in war. Among them are those who live to see this age. There is not one who does not realize their happiness is built upon sacrifice of those who came before them. Needless to say, I feel the same, and I believe the only true way for us to express our gratitude is to make those most of every single day we have, and spare us no effort to an even brighter world to those who will follow after us. To that end, I offer my most heartfelt wishes for your continued health and happiness. As hero of not just your own land, but countless others, I know the burdens you bear are great. I can only pray the fury, which does not exist, that you are blessed with joy and prosperity far exceeding that which you have brought to those whose lives you have touched. Lord Overseer? Yeah, what's up? You must come out once we have a visitor. What's the meaning of this? Lord, you heard the man with me. Okay. Who's visiting? Alright, so you're now the expert on Delibrum Zero. So when we do Delibrum live on camera 3 times in a row. The names of the FF14 gods, well, there's Fury. That's actually her title, not her name. And then there's the Trader, which is their title, not their name. And then there's the Navigator, which is their title and not their name. That's a good question, Dream Whisperer, but I suppose I could ask the same question about you. Like, imagine if you were just to say, hey, everyone in France, you could all become a dragon if you want to. Do you think everyone would go for it? That's an interesting outfit. I'm sure a lot of people would, don't mistake me, but again, like, do you think everyone would? Who do you suppose the visitor is? Well, let's find out, shall we? Who's this guy? My apologies for the unexpected intrusion, Lord Francel. Lord, it is always a pleasure to see you, yet your presence here tells me my own arrival has come too late. All of Ishgard has waited in anticipation of the day when we might celebrate the firmament's restoration. When I heard the commemorative ceremony was to be held, I finished my duties as best I could that I might attend, and yet... pray forgive, the festivities were prepared in secret by my friends here, and I not privy to them. Had I known, your name would of course been at top of the guest list. Think nothing of it, Lord Francel. 'Twas celebration of, and by, and for the people of the firmament, yes? Your own presence here doubtless carried more weight in their eyes than mine own. And yet I might inquire, what manner of ceremony was it? At the very least, I would relive it through your words. Of course, my lord. My good friends here arranged for a group of players to come and play a commemorative concert. I even had the honor of taking the stage to perform a duet with Lore. He did terribly! Yeah, no, I sucked. I was still trying to figure out the controls. I was figuring out the controls of the piano! Not long ago, our people's hearts weighed heavy, their worries of whether they could put food on the plates or live to see tomorrow. Today, those people smile as they walk the streets and fill the air with song. Long-suffering souls whose bodies are battered who want for a roof over the head and warm clothes on their back are the same men and women who ply their trades as machinists, merchants, and breathe new life into our proud nation. And today, Ishgard sees its culture flower and blossom yet further as the joy of music takes heart of the people, sending their hopes and dreams ever skyward. Lord Francel, for leading the restoration and for all you have done, I commend you. You do me great honor, Sir Emmerich, though hardly worthy of such praise. I will endeavor not to disappoint you with my future efforts. With that, I must return to my duties. It was an honor to join you, even for the briefest of moments. You know, honestly, Tim, that wouldn't even surprise me if that's actually true. Oh god, I really am an Asian. I play the most masterful piece. Oh, it's garbage! You should have seen the real oh, shoot. Try as I might, always am a loss of words when standing before Sir Emmerich. I am relieved I did not embarrass myself any further. Come to think of it, all began here, did it not? I speak, of course, of the restoration effort itself. In the beginning, I could scarcely grasp what I was trying to accomplish. I was fumbling in shadows with you as my only guide, and yet look at the firmament now. It is the beating heart of our new Ishgard, its residents and visitors alike pumping life into our nation, and it will continue to do so long after I'm gone. Needless to say, I know as well as any my duties as Lord Overseer are far from complete. I will do all in my power to make sure the firmament is ever a welcoming place for one and all, Ishgardian or traveler alike. I mean, could you imagine being sundered? It's just, oh. The worst. There's no chance in hell, Triaxia. There is zero chance of that. Hey, Mr. Red. What is this? I'd take old boy over big cat. Big cat. Oh my god, there's more quests! No. No. God, why? Why, God? Why? Why have you forsaken me? Oh, okay, okay, okay. I'm okay, I'm okay. Okay. That explains everything, Omega Legion. If I... Oh god, you're right, Tim. What's funny is I've been accused of being both in the all old games are crap camp and in the all old games are perfect, all new games are crap camp. I've actually been in both of those camps. Or, excuse me, I've been accused of being in both of those camps in my career. What? Oh, it's Zera. There's only one thing to do. Okay, I'm safe. Woo. Why? Hey, you're not even close to hidden. Actually, ironically, Warcraft 3 Classic going up for sale is substantially more likely than a Warcraft 3 proper remake. It's not me, a person you most assuredly do not know, to say whether or not you should or shouldn't be. I was merely expressing my surprise at being the presence of a great hero. Are you feeling well, Lord Charlemagne? Here I thought I disguised myself meticulously. I suppose I'd explain. You see, I'd learned Sir Vandro's Grace is presently recruiting aides, and came here to present myself for consideration. What? As an aide, I would provide support to the surgeons and nurses, such as managing supplies and seeing to the patient's everyday needs. While such staff are not fully fledged employees, they are afforded the chance to learn the healer's craft while earning a living wage. Not that I require such things, mind you. I recently had occasion to speak with a knight of my house, one who was maimed in the line of duty. I was made keenly aware that I was not doing enough to provide for those who provide me leal service. By working here, I hope to redress my negligence in some way. What the crap? Is this just what happens when we scalpel all the crap out of a city? Because we scalpeled a lot of crap out of this city across multiple separate, unconnected quest chains that led through Ishgard. All the crafting quests, all the class quests, all the post quests, all the MSQ stuff. Carve, 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 carve. Okay. Be excellent to each other. It is also my hope that my service would set an example for my fellow nobles, many of whom struggle to accept that all Ishgardians are equal in the Fury's eyes. They cling to the old ways and look down upon the common folk. Yet now I stand here, I find courage has deserted me. The prospect of undergoing scrutiny is proving to be somewhat daunting, and I can't bring myself to step through. Forgive me, could you put in a good word? I mean, that's what being a janitor is, if I could just be blunt. Things are never clean. Like, there's no such thing as clean. This is something I learned, not joking, this is one of the earliest things I learned about being a janitor, is think about the concept of clean and throw it out the window. There's only needs to be cleaned, doesn't need to be cleaned, currently be cleaning. And it just rotates. And that's just life, that's existence. Nice outfits here. I have my glasses on. I don't. I have the stupid hat on. Ah, whatever, I'll accept the stupid hat. I've ever disliked a character until a specific quote turned my opinion around? No. Usually it takes a lot more than a quote to turn my opinion around on a character. There are plenty of characters I disliked that I turned to like, but it usually takes a minute, right? So yeah, I'm not here to see a patient, I'm here to... Well, you know. Look. Oh, you wish to recommend someone. Coming from a renowned hero, must be a fine candidate indeed. No, I have not, Trihexia. That's another thing you learn as a janitor. You don't really get to choose your jobs. And something I learned on my own is if you don't clean it, someone else will have to. So... begging your pardons, I'm to give and understand the infirmary is presently recruiting aides. Lord Charlemagne, if you wish to make another kind donation, notice that. He's already dumped money on this. Our staff upstairs will be glad to attend you. Can every man and his chogo see through my disguise? Never mind. I'm always pleased to donate. It's not my primary purpose today. I wish to be considered for an aid position. An aid position? Are you certain of this, my lord? I am, and in this capacity I bid you think of me not as Count Count Bob, but simply another Ishgardian. I like her outfit. Oh, if this is your wish. I should mention there's another applicant, an orphan girl. No, I know it's Durandare, it's just, you know... Oh, it's the girl who flew... Jesus Christ, all these characters keep being dumped onto us. Again. Stop having additional characters come back. I can't stand all the continuity. It's poisoning. This continuity crawls through my robes. If there's too much trouble, my lord Charlemagne, I will ask you to fetch her from Rolandberry Field. Of course, I shall go at once. You know the girl, yes? If you aren't otherwise occupied, maybe you can introduce us. Yeah, sure. Also, ditch the hat. Most interesting Pixar production cycle to talk about? Well, that's an easy answer. All I have to do is look at which one is the longest video. So let me pull up the list here really quick. Let's see. Ruminations, 2022. Let's see here. Looks like that would be... Inside Out? Really? Wow. Inside Out, Toy Story 2, and Toy Story, in order, are my longest ruminations for the Pixar block. Toy Story 2 makes sense. Actually, in hindsight, I think I'm just going to go with Toy Story 2. So, there's my answer. Toy Story 2. And if you don't know why, don't worry about it. You'll know soon enough. Hey kids, I'm gonna do your quest for a second. Let me ask you this, Mr. Red. Would you consider it surprising that Toy Story 2 is good? I wonder how they preserve fish in this setting. I've never seen any of these things before. If we could fashion some good eye-catching wares of our own, we could earn good coin here. Whatever shall we do, sister? Indeed. I mean, salt is the easy answer, but there's other options. Oh, hello there. My brother and I heard traders from around the world had set up shop in the firmament, so we came to peruse their wares. And what's more, Mother was kind enough to give us extra gil to buy ourselves a special treat. There's one luscious-looking exotic fruit that caught our eye, but alas, it's too expensive. But I don't want to settle for anything less. If you need money, why don't you just earn it? That's what we do. We make all sorts of things and sell them for coin. Well, aren't you a spirited one? If you're hunting for gil, we can make ourselves a deal. Uh-oh. Alert! Alert! Danger! Death senses tingling. What kind of deal? A tough negotiator, I see. Here's the story. I'm a hunter from the Dravanian Forelands, and a pretty good one, if I say so myself. I was on my way back to the wild after dropping off my chocobo, and that's when it hit me. It's cold out here. I could use a new overcoat. I'm not looking for anything fancy, but if it keeps me warm and toasty, well, that's good. Reckon any of you can help a hunter out? Could we ever? You watch. We'll whip you up the finest coat you've ever seen before you bat an eyelash. Good to hear. I'll be lingering about the market, so take your time. Well, looks like we have a job to do. Okay. Interesting. Well, that answers my question, Mr. Red. Hell, Tim answered my question, too, although in a different angle. Would have reckoned... I think it is, Disco. Would have reckoned someone like you would have more important on their plate than tending to children, though I suppose I'm not one to talk. Any road, I imagine you'll be going along to see they don't get in trouble. Yeah. Uh-oh. Why would you put pineapple into stew? Oh, you came. Good. There's something I wanted to ask you. What sort of fabric is best for making an overcoat? Oh, hey, it's the hero of Ishgard. Again. I'm glad you're here. I've been trying to get these lads to give me what sort of fabric. They can't give me a straight answer, so what'll it be? A pelt. A thick pelt. Is that all? Why'd you say so? Here you go. Oh, there's so many here. I don't think we're going to finish the Ishgard stuff before the lunch break at this point. I really don't. I was hoping to be, like, whatever. I didn't realize that there were 7... Oh my god, there's new quests still popping up. I sort of thought we would be, you know, making progress today instead of this, but, you know, whatever. All I'm going to say about Toy Story 2 is that it had probably one of the most troubled productions of films I've covered in the last cycle or two. I've covered films that have more troubled productions, but yikes. Toy Story 2 should have just failed hard. It should have been garbage, to be perfectly frank. Oh, it's you. Who's the old man, your friend? This is Manly? God, she's so young. Or my manners. My name is Charlemagne. I've been wishing to instruct you. Excuse me, I've been instruct... Oh my god, whatever. I'm reading too fast. Let's go. Let's go. My level of reading engaged. Worse than Back to the Future? Yes. Raskin, there's a favor I would ask of you. Well, if it isn't my cell, what can I do for your friends today? The hunter we met at the market's hired us to make him an overcoat. Do you have a needle and thread we could borrow? I do, but I can't just let you have it. Why, if you so much as pricked your finger on my tools, I never hear the end of it. No need to fear, Laura's here! I mean, that's a true statement. I can't argue that. Careful, it's a terrible room, Mr. Red. Dark and terrible as the dawn, treacherous as the sea, stronger than the foundations of the earth. All shall watch my rumination and know despair. Yep, there it is. Hi, Kira White Nose. Yeah, you missed us playing chess. Sorry. That was, like, a while ago, actually, but, you know. What do I do with this part? Just fold it over this part. There you go. You're natural at this. Fold, fold, fold. So what do you think? It's a perfect fit. Our best fit yet. How's it feel? Sturdy, warm, even more stylish than I was expecting. You've got one satisfied customer, lass. I reckon this should cover it. Go buy yourself something nice now. Thank you. What kind of fruit is so expensive you couldn't even afford it? With extra spending money? Don't answer that question. What? But this is just about all of it. Well, seeing as mother, you did all the work, it seems only fair. Together with what our money gave us, we have enough to buy our fruit. Speaking of which, we better head back. Want to play again sometime? Yeah. Okay, bye. How nice it must be to have a mother to return to. Ah, don't look so down. Being able to help a couple of nobles ain't nothing to sneeze at. And I reckon the friendship you made will serve you well. Speaking of new friends, I've got just the thing to cheer you up. How'd you like to take a baby chocobo off my hands? Baby chocobo? Yeah, hatched from the egg of one of my best birds, but I've been having the damnedest time trying to train it. Doesn't seem suited for hunting life. I thought I could use a new family. How'd you like to be its new mother? I'd like that very much. And with the coin we've earned, we could buy it food and everything. Little ones are going to be over the moon when they hear who's going to live with us. Don't chocobos stink? And our chocobos? Kids. You know, Laura, just looking at you and those children, it comes to mind the time I came upon you and Yazael. God, that time flies. Yeah, it's not actually been all that long, really. But speaking of time flying, I best be moving on. Got a chocobo to deliver, and then it's back to the road for me. Till we meet again, Nat. Soon I will be able to export the chocobos everywhere. Oh god, kill me, Giga Pudding! I mean, hi. Oh god, another quest just spawned. Why? Why? God, why? Oh. hang on, hang on. I know what's gonna cheer me up. Hang on, hang on. Zero, join me for a sec. Just real quick. I need this. I just need this. There we go. There we go. Let's see. That'll do. I just need to stretch for a minute, you know. Just do something other than reading quests, just for a minute. I just need this. I just need this. Okay. He's just... I was gonna say, are you gonna finally tick over to your phase 2 at any point in time here, buddy? I should have picked X Death. Oh well. Oh no, it's some good stuff. Don't mistake me. It's just, you know, every now and again I need to stretch and have some gameplay, you know what I mean? Just a little bit, just something, you know. Yeah, sorry, streamer bad. Just stand right here. There we go. Ready. Jesus, no wonder Dragoons suck. I just needed a gameplay break. Oh, hey, I can double overlap here. I've been doing nothing but reading and reading and reading and reading for 4 hours now. And I sort of expected that because today is quest day, but I haven't left Ishgard. The entire day I have spent doing the Ishgardian restoration stuff that I forgot existed until this morning. So, this is a little bit of an interruption in the schedule, one might say. So yeah, I just needed a little bit of a gameplay break here, just for a second. Let's fight this.
I shall bury you with your
Spoke. The spoke. Wait, hang on. Yeah, it's totally Knights of the Round.
How? How can this be? A millennium of prayer and the eye's power combined, and still you stand.
Scholasticate! Oh my god, I look terrifying. I just wanted to see what that would look like. Okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. It's much more terrifying with context, too. Alright, thank you, Zero. That's just, yeah, wow. Okay. Back to Orphan Quest. Okay, I got this. I will make Giga Pudding proud by eating this stew. Yeah, no, I needed a gameplay break. Thought about popping a Mega Man for a second, but you know what, whatever. Alright, so... You realize what day it is, right, Zoe? Like, you know how that works, right? So anyways, I'm here. You want to see me about working here? That's correct, little one. Thanks for fetching her, Charlemagne. Yeah, I can't wait till Elden Ring, where I'm gonna be bored stiffless of no story, or at least no good story. And, well, we'll see what we think of the gameplay. So ever since Lauren Vidofner helped me, I wanted to be someone who can help others. So here I am. Well, that's very admirable. Doesn't matter who they're from, I want to help everyone. It's a wonderful desire, but know that to work in the infirmary is responsible for no less than the lives of others. There will be trying times, but come what may, you cannot forsake your duty. There may be patients who judge you not less, but more harshly on account of you being a child. You cannot allow yourselves to be discouraged. At a bare minimum, you'll be expected to know your letters and numbers, for lives will depend on it. Do you think you'd be equal to the task? Well, they teach us letters and numbers at the orphanage, but I'm not good at it. Oh, I can't wait for the chat to just be this toxic stew, Inami show. And by chat, I mean YouTube comments, because chat's usually pretty good. Hazardous is probably the only one who's going to be spitting at me the entire time. And you, Charlemagne, I feel obliged to point out as many of our patients are commoners who once served as nobles as soldiers. When they discover your identity, there are many who will assume the worst of you. That you are, forgive my bluntness, an eccentric nobleman indulging a whim. They may not speak their minds, but their conduct will be more than telling. In the face of such disdain, who do you think you are to perform your duties? Who the hell do you think you are? Anyways, I confess, I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to win their trust. I mean, you won over foreign merchants. You can win over your own people. Rest assured, none of this deters me from my corpse. I can learn. She can learn. We can learn. We got this. Yep, sorry. They're actually not buffing machinists. In fact, they're nerfing machinists. And getting rid of the jump animation lock on Dragoons, they're actually tripling it. So you're going to be like... spinning the spear in the air, and then you're going to... And this whole time, you can't do anything. You're just locked in. Is this a delivery quest? It is, isn't it? Yeah, Living Dead is actually a suicide button. It's just straight up. You just Thanos away every time you use it. It is a delivery quest, well, you know. Oh god, I think you're right, Omega Legion. Alright, whoa, we're never doing those. That is adorable, but we're never doing those. Alright, side quests. Side quests. Good afternoon, Evo. Suicide. No, I didn't, Tina Michelle. There were two story side quests that I thought there were only two side quests that aren't treasure hunter side quests that I was saving, for the stream. One was the Mughals, which I still haven't decided if I'm even doing that or not. And one was the Void Quest, whatever. And then I ran into this place. Little did I know. Okay. For use in planters. Well, I look forward to deleting that immediately. Delete, 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 delete. Who taught you this dance? And how do I kill him? Let's see. I've become a lich. Describe my strategy for protecting my phylactery. Why would I ever tell you the strategy for protecting my phylactery? But no. It would depend on... Okay. It would depend on, I guess what the phylactery can be, if that makes any sense. Because it kind of depends on the setting, right? In some settings, your phylactery is actually resistant to magical enchantments and like, because the fact that it literally has your soul in it. There it is. So it has to be a mundane object and nothing special, so you can't do anything magical to protect it. But in some cases, the mere fact of being a phylactery actually imbues it with additional strength, like a typical magical item would do so, basically giving it a durability stat it wouldn't otherwise have, and some things you could just enchant them out the wazoo, and so forth and so on. So it varies a little bit from setting to setting, so I need to know the rules. Yeah, I probably won't make it a snake. Probably a bad idea. Embarrassing mistake, but I fear the old Naga doesn't work quite as well when we get to my age. Besides, you know my strategy. No, I'm not doing the fate. If you're curious, the bag is filled with flower seeds. Aw, Nemea lilies. They're quite popular as an offering to those who have left us. I started to grow them and to honor my own dear son who gave his life in the war. Some of my neighbors took an interest, and then some of the acquaintances of theirs, and well, soon it became an nursery. Flowers are a beautiful thing, wouldn't you agree? They have ways of bringing smiles to faces, even in the most trying of times. It's just a hobby for me, so I don't ask for a coin, but people are kind enough to pay, which has allowed me to branch out a bit. Anyway, I wouldn't be living here if not for you and your friends bringing the end of the war, so, thanks. Hey, I have an idea. Deliver these flowers for me. Yeah, sure. So my answer is obvious. I'm going to find a random cornfield in the middle of BM, Kansas, which is just in the middle of absolutely nowhere, and no one ever goes there for any reason whatsoever, other than, you know, the actual people tending that field. And then I'm going to dig a hole straight down, like 20 feet, drop a pebble that is my phylactery in there, and then dig it back, the hole back over. So whenever I rejoin, I just rejoin in the cornfield, and I can teleport away effortlessly. Technically, yes, Scion, but let's be honest, we all know that Davy Jones is actually a nobody. From Kingdom Hearts. A lich has appeared. How do you defeat it? Well, the first thing I do is I convince the lich to serve me. This will not be hard to do. After I have successfully accomplished this task of charisma, I will then figure out where its phylactery is, take it, and then destroy it. After learning how to become a lich myself, obviously. Yeah, also, if you really want to get rid of a lich, you just get rid of it in a way that kind of bypasses what most people tend to think about. Freezing it, throwing it into space. You know, there's plenty of ways you could deal with a lich. I don't think I have a preference per se, ignoring my current irritation with the endless chain of side quests. Not close. As I was talking about the other day, there's very distinct variances in strategy when it comes to what kind of story you want to tell and what tools you have to tell that story. And FF14 very, very, very heavily leans on the mounds and mounds of text with relatively little presentation, which works for it. What's left to do after Heart the Firmament? Everything I was supposed to be doing today! We need to do the main quest, which I did the prep work for that this morning. Then we need to do the role quests, then the class quests, then the void quests, and I don't remember what else. But quests and quests and quests. We're buried in quests. Depends on the Lich, Eva. Speaking of which, do you perchance know the traditional meaning of the Naimia lily? Well, nowadays they're thought of as a symbol of parting, and therefore used to pay tribute to the departed. In olden time, they were said to afford safe passage to those embarking on a journey. Oh, I don't even want to know how many words are in this game. I pray that the spinner always watches over you in your travels. This is why I said many, 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 many times before the stream even started that I was not going to be reading all the quests out loud, because that's insane. Frankly, I've been reading more than I planned to. Yeah, there are at least 30 words in this game. I think I can agree with that assessment. I wonder if there's a mod that does text-to-speech in FF14. That's an interesting question. I wouldn't do that, but I am curious if that's an availability. Because I know there's a WoW mod that does that. Ah, fireworks. That's almost a pity, because that's an interesting idea for a mod, now that I think on it. Because there's a lot of text in this game, and, well, you know, not everyone can see the way other people can see. Hey, it's a blissful bather. I absolutely do, Evo. I get not voicing everything, as I just mentioned, there is an inordinate amount of text in this game. But I've said this for years, and I stand by this opinion. More of this game should be voiced. There are several things I think should be voiced in this game that are not. Well, even the MSQ isn't fully voiced. I don't want to bathe with you, thank you. I've bathed here some 20-odd times, and that's just today. Do you not feel the gentle, steamy breeze in the air? The sound of trickling water does not tickle your ears with sheer delight. You not scarcely wait to free yourself from the biting cold and slip into a sublime world of warmth and comfort. It's snowing. Sitting here, breathing the fresh air while sipping Ishgardian brandy and nourishing the belly and soul with a cup of yak's milk. If there's a more heavenly sensation to be found in this realm, then I'm a Mylodon's uncle. God, this place is a freaking stone spa. Now allow me to truly amaze and astound you, for I haven't even gotten to the best part. The steam bath! Blissful haven of heat and sweat will flush the toxins out of every pore in your body and leave you feeling like a man reborn. Yeah, this is an outdoors, up in the mountains, in a frozen area, with nice big open holes. Oh my goodness, these people are insanity. They're not insane, they are insanity. Hang on, let me put on my best bathing suit here. There we go. Is it not a sight to behold? I swear to you, if there's a more incredible invention in our entire realm, while you cast me from the highest peak of Kurthus. Some find the heat too overpowering, but I'm certain a strapping young man like yourself will find this experience positively divine. And once the sweat is poured from you like Greytail Falls, plunge into the chills of the pool and blah 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 blah. Yes, I know what a spa is, thank you. I even know why they have hot coals and a tin of water right next to it. We've soon bonded over love of all things bath. He was kind enough to share me with a tale of his bathhouse he frequented in Hingashi. Am I gonna go to Hingashi? They heat cups of rice wine and waters and sip on them whilst nibbling on seasoned dried squid. Well, I would happily trade away my firstborn son for the chance of experiencing such rapture. Interesting, Nautilus. I've actually been aware of that tech, although I didn't know it was far enough to be applicable. Feast your eyes on snow soaks. Pride and joy. The grand baths. Yep. Yep, that's cool. Yep, alright. Yep, I am in my swimming garb. Yep. Good night, Omega Legion. I don't think I'm going to. Is it not everything I said and then some? Pardon me. Yes. What? It's Count Charlemagne. What brings your lordship to this place? Does Durandare Domain not have a private bathhouse that far outstrips this place in scope and luxury? I do believe these facilities are open to one and all, regardless of stature or status. But if you must know, firstly, they afford me the opportunity to converse uninhibited with individuals such as yourself, that I might hear the voices of our citizens firsthand. If more members of the nobility were to follow my lead, I believe that Ishgard would be a more compassionate nation. Yet too far of them believe themselves above it all, and so, as lord of the highest of high houses, I came here to set an example. Secondly, I came to admire the artistry and technical mastery of houses of Mail. It pleases me to see that they, too, are capable of making a dungeon that's not worth, damn. Thirdly, but is it not self-evident? Soaking in the soothing waters, gazing on snow-kissed landscape. There's no place in our fair realm I would rather be. Yep. Interesting. He's been a regular in this whole chain, hasn't he? Charlemagne, specifically. Anyways. Let's see here. Questions. Oh, hey, Rax had a question. I think Rax is here. How would you handle prospective alliances with the tribes regarding the Ul'dah, Amalja, Gridania, Sylph, Ixal, Limsa, Sahagan? The entirety of Eorzea's sentient people under a united and powerful economic force, IMO, but I'm not sure how to realize it from a world-building perspective. Well, tell Zool that I've got an answer for his question. Because actually, I talked about it earlier in this very quest chain. Normalization. You make something every day, you make it normal, people stop paying attention to it as much. There will always be outliers, there will always be idiots, there will always be racists, and there will always be bigots. But if you normalize something, it removes it from being an accepted taboo, something that's normalized as a taboo, and it becomes normalized as something that is normal, something that you can just do and be. Like the fact that there's just this dragon hanging out here with this kid, just kind of crafting stuff and learning the trade in the middle of the firmament. Siran Naklus. Now, that is, of course, a long-term solution, but that is how you do that. That is the solution. You have to do that, you have to treat them as equals, which means establishing legal code that actually says Amalja are people, legal citizens. They have the rights and privileges of other citizenry. You cannot pull a Garlemald. And yeah, exactly. You need children. You need a generation to grow up where it's normal that there's Amalja and, you know, whoever, all interacting and acting with other people as if they were just people, because they are. When your kids grow up with their kids, when they get to an age, it's gotten to the point where you've effectively won at that point. Believe it or not, I've given this speech before because I gave this speech literally over a decade ago when talking about how to make lasting peace between the Horde and Alliance. But it's the same concept. Yeah, let's fire off a firework, shall we? There's a sight to behold. No, that was pretty pathetic. That was the worst fireworks I've ever seen. I spit upon them. Patooey. That is the other solution. The other solution, of course, is you go ahead and you say, alright, murder everybody, and then merge the world. And then we're good. Everything's cool. Aw, the kid liked it. Actually, I was thinking about that. In a hypothetical situation, I think that if you were to kill every sentient sapient being on the planet, by my understandings of the rules, nobody would be reincarnated. No souls continued, no rejoinders. Because the soul has to hop into a body that is capable of sentience and sapience. With no vessel with which to hold it, the souls would just not come back, and, well, there's the end of life. Don't ask me why this is going through my head. It's just a random thought that was going through my head. Whoops. Actually, part of the reason it was going through my head, I have no idea if this is true or not, but I had a headcanon idea that one of the reasons why the calamities are so spread out by centuries, usually, is because if they did it too quickly, they'd wipe out too many people and run out of people, and therefore the plan would be halted. So you have to spread out your genocides. I mean, yes, Inamisha, but you see the problem with that plan. Imagine Emmett Selk being like, well, shoot, we wiped out all life on the planet. Okay, I guess I'll just pull up a good book for the next 100 billion years, or however long it takes. Let's see here. Yeah, he'd be playing a lot of Sudoku. It was, in fact, Trihexia. Who gave you permission to set off all the fireworks, you fool? But I jest. I was hoping you'd do that. I saw it from here. They liked it. We liked it. Everything liked it. Of course. The spectrum of colors, the unsurpassed elegance. Only a fool or a blind man would unappreciate this. But the dream doesn't end there. Bertha here was my pride and joy when I served on the front lines. Couldn't count the number of times she saved me from the ravaging claws of the Horde. Then the war ended, so we're going to use her for pyrotechnics. That's actually kind of cool. Anyways. Fireworks, woo! I mean, yeah, you are correct, of course, Scion. I agree. If they had just said, yeah, we're done, then that would have been game, frankly. Okay, this is it. There's only one side quest left. That's a lie. We actually... No, wait, no, there is. There is only one side quest left. We got it. We got it. This is it. This is it. This is it. It's definitely not gonna chain. I don't remember the name of the spot. We're gonna finish the Ishgardian firmament in 5 hours! Oh my god! God, it's in the cutscene. Hello, how have you been? We've been helping Rasequin, like always. He tells us we're doing a better job with every passing day. Speaking of which, have you been to Risensong yet? It's a nice place. You can hear the music playing from time to time. We're just thinking how wonderful it would be if we could find work there. Work? So, my friends. What? What's the matter? You won't believe this, but I'm leaving the orphanage. So they found a new family? I mean, good for you, I guess. Yeah, my new father's a knight. My mother's the nicest lady you've ever met, and I'm really excited to be adopted. And anyways, you told me to say I don't want to say goodbye. Oh, don't cry like that. Even if you start living with your new family, you can come play with us whenever you want. That's right. Even if they're ever mean to you, we'll give them a good pounding for you. Yes, Inami Shao. Isn't that right? I will never have that mount. Ever. How about this? For those times when you can't leave home, we'll make a memento for you. How'd you like that? Oh, you do that for me? But I have to go back. But I'll be waiting. See you. Bye. Alright, time to build every house in Ishgard. Okay, you want to know how boring of a person I am? One time I was playing Minecraft with my sister. I know, shocking. We built this massive section of desert out, and we had a whole city wall thing going. Castle, tower, the works. That's not the important part. But I want you to picture, like, you see this square right here? This is obviously way small, but picture that this is the outline, right? The wall. There was nothing in the wall. So we divided it in half. One of us would build buildings on one half, and the other would build on the other. My sister, who is of course a creative sort, was building all sorts of cool, awesome stuff. And then you looked at mine, and mine looked like a city. It had laid out, properly designed streets, which allowed for proper running of plumbing and electricity, which of course doesn't exist in Minecraft. But we were able to actually run a few things there, so you could have a bit of a circuitry thing going, because redstone. And all of the houses were all neat and organized in certain orders, and there was an economic district, a trade district, a military district, all sorts of stuff like that. That is how boring of a person I really am. Sorry, you were reminding that by saying just building all of the houses. Anyways, I'm glad you agree, but what should we make them? I haven't the slightest idea. Good thing I have plenty of them. How about a pair of gloves? That doesn't seem too difficult. That settles it. Let's go. Okay. I could see that, Scion. Although, of course, I don't know what our original name is, and hopefully we'll find out on camera, and nobody will tell me in chat right now, or they will be stabbed mightily with this blade. It'll hurt a lot, I'm just gonna let you know. There you are. Isn't Mr. Marcelo just the best? He may look scary, but he's nice to us, and the toys he makes are incredible. I'm glad I'm not one of those babies that's too frightened to talk to him. Hello there. We're in need of a yarn. Can you spare some? Oh, of course. Pleasure to see you. If it's yarn you need, yarn you'll get. But before that, allow me to share you a story. This is really loud. Like, this is really irritating. I'm just gonna nuke that, because that's starting to give me a bit of a headache. Good God. Hang on. There we go. That's a little better. Matter of fact, your friend Lord here is a true hero. It's thanks to him and Lord Francil I have a moment here in the firmament. Did you know that? It's amazing. You're a hero, mister. Truly, I know of none who have done more to bring happiness and prosperity to people like you. I am proud to bestow upon you this spindle of yarn, free of charge. May it serve you and your young friends well. Oh, thank you, Mr. Marcelo. Till next time. promise that yarn is the finest in Ishgard. May it find a warm and toasty pair of gloves for the children. Thank you for the lovely concert. Between the two of us, I couldn't help but notice my dear husband shed a few tears during your performance. As an artisan, as an Ishgardian, as one who has finally found acceptance and fulfillment in the city he so loves, I know the experience moved him deeply. Daddy says I'll leave the piano at the plaza if anyone can play it if they want. Isn't it nice of him? I'm gonna ask Mail if she wants to play it with me. I don't know about you all, I'd be like, dude, my dad's a dragon, isn't that awesome? That would be like a brag point. Were we able to procure the yarn from Marcelo's shop? I've read everything else we need. Wonderful. Now we just need to find Lascelles. Ah, that won't be necessary. Look who I brought with me. After all, it will make for a nicer memory than if we present his present right for his very eyes, don't you agree? Yeah, my dad could arm wrestle 3 of yours. Yeah, you get it, right? You get what I mean by the brag point. And now if they're cockroaches, I'd kill them immediately. Without hesitation. Because they're cockroaches. They're so fluffy and warm. Thank you, my friends. I'll treasure these forever. Ah, there you are, my child. Mr. Redwald, I mean... Welcome back. Father? Of course, nothing would make me happier for you to call me so, but there's no need to force it. This is only our first of many days together. This is your new father? I think I might be jealous. And you, Master Runner. I have heard much from Lord Drillamon about your selfless contributions to the restoration effort, but I did not expect to find you here in the flesh. The heavens smile on me today, indeed. I am pleased to report that, thanks in no small part to your efforts, the Falcon's Nest flourishes like never before. With things having settled down, many of our soldiers and artisans have even brought their families to come reside with them. My wife and I live here together as well, and it recently occurred to us how delightful it would be to welcome a new member of the family, a gift we sadly were not blessed with in our younger days. I must confess I was surprised at first to see how reluctant the boy was to leave this place. Yet seeing the warmth and camaraderie that fills it, I understand entirely. Rest assured, we shall do all in our power to see this boy as happy and cherished in his new home. I suppose I'd be off with Father, but don't worry, I'll be back to play someday. Do you really think he'll come back to visit? They all have white hair. Anyhow, I have an idea. He wasn't the first to say goodbye to this place. He won't be the last. What if we make giving gloves a tradition for every child to leave the orphanage? Oh my god. They're building the boots tradition thing in. No, I do think this is good dialogue for the most part. You know me, or maybe actually you don't know me at all, but my approach has pretty much always been to read the parts I feel are either significant or good out loud. And this has been some good stuff. I'm going to be tossing out some positives. Paraquil, you don't look good. What's the matter? Hang on, this is a little bit too Donkey Kong. Hang on. That's... What? No. Why? Where... Hang on. Where's the song? Okay, we'll do this one. Screw it. Sorry, I'm just a bit tired. I think I'll go lie down for a while. When, Paraquil goes off like that on his own, that usually means he has something on his mind. I don't want to pry, but... It's so cold out here, I'm sure he's feeling lonely. Even if he won't admit it. Can you check on him for us? Yeah, sure. You know what, hang on, I'll bring one out here for Kingdom Hearts. And by Kingdom Hearts, I mean for Rax. Wow, lore. Now, let's do... There it is. Sorry, I didn't know the name. Also, this kind of suits this. Any good ideas for April Fool's pranks? Have you seen my YouTube channel today, Evo? Which is doubly funny, because that was actually the backup option. I had to shelve the original story. What's wrong? I'm not crying, just some snow fell in my eye and... Wow, that's the dumbest excuse ever, especially since it's currently not snowing. I didn't know how to implement it, and he suggested it the day before April's Fool's, so... It just wasn't on the table. Like, to give you an idea, the April Fool's video that went live, I recorded 2 weeks ago. And I edited last week. I'll admit it, I love my friends here so much. When Lysel said what she said, I couldn't help but imagine the three of us going a far way. Hey, Rax, Kingdom Hearts rewrite. What do you think? Knee-jerk reaction. We're the oldest here, after all. Even if they can't find families for us, we won't be able to stay here forever. More likely than not, we'll have to go off on our own. Having to make a new life for myself in a cruel, unfamiliar world without a family or dear friends at my side is just too much to bear. You're not alone. I'd love to hear some thoughts if you have time to ever share them. Rewriting Kingdom Hearts would be a thing. It really would. But, just like Trek, the core is still good. That's why we love Trek. That's why we love Kingdom Hearts. So, it's a matter of changing around the details rather than the fundaments. I was actually talking about that to Reloaded a couple weeks ago. Because we were talking about other things we'd like to do rewrites of someday, you know, God willing, assuming everything goes proper and we actually manage to keep this going in a long-term feasibility perspective. And we both agreed that stuff that has good cores is required for rewrites, because otherwise we're just tossing out so much that it's completely unrecognizable, right? Like doing a rewrite of Right to Hell Retribution, there's nothing to work with there, right? Anyways, we might not be related by blood, and we might not know our mothers and fathers, but we're a family, aren't we? You and me and Julizane. Why, I thought all along that when we leave here, we could open a shop together. Make our living crafting and building buildings to make lives better, just like we do now. What's this talk of going off by yourself somewhere? Wait, why is Trek dead? Trek has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shows going concurrently, and they're working on a movie. It's kind of the opposite of dead. We're getting a little bit too much Trek. That's right, we can even travel to other nations and sell our goods far and wide. And then when we're done, we could come back here and bring presents from around the world to the orphans. Wouldn't that be just the best? They are in the pre-production phases on a movie, yes. That is actually true. Now, the reason I'm being so vague about that is because Hollywood is being Hollywood is the simplest way I can summarize it. But there's a lot of things that haven't been fully greenlit yet. So I'm pretty sure they don't even have a workable script at this point. So what's wrong with that kind of family? Lore here didn't end the war just so you could sulk around alone. We have a bright future ahead of us. We need to dream big. So what do you say? Make an MLP show targeting young adults. MLP. Yes, my friends, I would like nothing more. Thank you, Lore. Sorry to have worried you so. Nah, it's okay. Tell me, if you do go off traveling the world, might we run into you somewhere? I mean, I'm all over the place, so yeah. You know, it's not often, but every now and again my neck looks wrong. Like, certain angles just don't work well with it. Also, tell me this song doesn't work for this whole sequence we just did. I almost even timed it correctly. Now to kill Zero. At long last. Wait. There we go. Oh, well, I wouldn't worry about it. Let me go ahead and unmute the game here. There we go. I knew I would see you at long last. Oh, and Brigwin, too. Time to kill Brigwin, too. Wait, hold up. Brigwin has Garaha. I can't kill Brigwin in front of Garaha. Damn it. Okay, whatever. I will join House Fotem, then. That was the town theme of the place I can't think of the name of in Kingdom Hearts 3, specifically. What the heck are trees and leaves? Oh yeah, someone asked if that's the first YouTube shorts I did. So funny little story behind that. I actually have a camcorder, and I was going to take it over in order to go record all that stuff. But I was like, you know what? This thing's kind of old and can only record in, I think it's 480p. Why don't I just take my phone? My phone has a perfectly good camera. So I took all the footage and recorded and edited it and put it all together and threw it into the video. That was the exact moment I discovered that YouTube Shorts exists and is a concept because I'd never heard of it before. And it was like, oh, you're uploading a YouTube Shorts video. I'm like, a what? What's a YouTube Shorts? In fact, I actually, when I was checking the comments this morning, I had to check in a different place because it's listed differently than a normal video. Go figure. Anyways, so we did it. We finished the Ishgardian restoration. So having done all that, I was going to immediately segue into the firmament. Suppose we'll do that. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to chop off for lunch early because I don't want to start the mean. Did I say the firmament? Oh, God, you can tell where my brain is. I don't want to start the mean and then like cut it off and then continue it. So instead we're going to take an early lunch and we'll come back and then we'll start the mean. And that'll probably blossom into 15,000 other quests I didn't know existed. Because that's just my luck right now. So I'm going to go ahead and head over there. I will see you all in about an hour.